Mic check, mic check. Okay, mic check's good. Okay. All right, I'm getting really distracted. All right, let's try this. Don't blow up in my face. Don't. Ta-da! Hey everyone, welcome back to the stream. I have a whole ton of technical issues right now. Yeah, apparently, I don't know OBS as well as I should. But Here, essentially, between my... This is a duplicated scene. So in between this scene and my original scene, my model is supposed to be there, but it's like completely moved off screen for some reason. But whenever I move one, the other one moves too. So I have to unlink them somehow. So I'll do that later. This will have to do for tonight. Back, yay! Okay, welcome back, everyone. It's Friday. It's not Friday anymore. It's technically Saturday already, but happy Friday, everyone. The weekend here. Hopefully you guys had a better week than I did. It's never a great week, but okay. So today is character tier list stream. Yay! So I wanted to I don't know if I would say I really wanted to do a tier list, but I did want to do a story recap. So a few days ago we just finished the Leonid story. So with that we've here that's why I got my LD player open. We finished hey Kat, welcome back. We finished the story a few days ago. So we finished off with Leonid. I didn't do any virtual singer stories yet, but I did do the Leonid one, so it's good. Hold on, give me one more second. I gotta figure something out. Okay, I see it. It's working, kind of working. Yeah, but I have a lot of technical issues right now. We'll deal with it later. Yeah, but so I really wanted to rush story because I kind of wanted to get to know all the characters before I decide to roll on gacha. So I won't really be looking at future gachas in this stream, but I did wanted to share my thoughts with the story as well as my favorite characters. So I thought might as well do it in a tier list format. It's not exactly. I'm not exactly just ranking them for fun, even though I kind of am, but this way it's a little bit fun for everyone, I think. So some people may get very offended if I if I don't rank their characters high enough. But we started with More Jump. Then we moved on to Wonderland Showtime, then Night Court, then Vivid Bad Squad, and finally Leonid. So there's 20 characters total. I didn't really count the Vocaloids. I guess each group technically has a Vocaloid that's more linked with them, plus Miku. So Miku's in everyone's story. Miku has a different outfit. But I think for More Jump is Rin, Wonderland Showtime is Kaito, and then Night Court is just Miku too, I think. Vivid Bad Squad is kind of... Hey Locust, welcome back. Vivid Bad Squad, I think it's Meiko. And Leonid is very clearly Luca, but that means Len doesn't show up anywhere. I mean, he shows up a little bit in Vivid Bad Squad. I don't think he shows up at Night Court. I think Night Court is all Miku. So then it kind of has very little showtime. But I kind of I just decided to do character tier list format. I think shake things up, it'd be a little fun. But I am having a little bit technical issues, and I'm not very good at this. So hopefully it doesn't blow up on my face when I do this in a second. Okay, I'm almost ready for it, but yeah. So I guess I'm a little nervous because of the technical issues. So if you notice, this is actually the first time I've had an overlay that with the game screen taking up less than a full screen. Almost all my other streams, the game takes up the full screen. So I have a small overlay now in the back. It's not really complete yet, but I just kind of put it together last minute, just so we have something there. So the logo on the bottom left I've had for a while. If you've ever checked out my profile, you know that my profile panels look just like that. But the background is kind of the background I've used, and I added a couple buildings just for some visual flair. Ideally, I wanted the buildings on the left. It's something very symbolic about it. But you know, the right side was a little empty, and the purple was blending with my hair. So I was like, I need something to block it off so I can see my hair a little better. That's why I kind of added it on the right. But here, let me transition and hope it doesn't blow up in my face. Come on. Oh no, your phone's broken, so you can't play anymore? Alright, let's transition. Come on, don't blow up. Yay! So I just pulled this someone off someone's list. Project Sekai characters featuring all virtual singers tier list on tiermaker.com. But, you know, so I really... Oh, nice. Yeah, so I have a couple tier list ideas today. This is just gonna be the basic one. It's I know this one is kind of, you know, one that I could have done before. Let me rename it. Title. Actually, I have to. Okay. Visual design. Ta-da! Okay, so yeah, this one is kind of late. Yeah, so this one is you know, something I could have said, you know, earlier on, and it's I think a lot of people, you know, kind of see the characters this way, you know, and not everyone does the story. So, you know, some people, you know, maybe they haven't done it yet, or some people are not interested. So, you know, there's always a visual aspect, you know, just how the character looks that, you know, people really are drawn to them. So maybe I should call it initial impressions instead, because there is their voice. Okay, so you know the voice can be a big part of it too. So maybe because, you know, for me, there's a visual design for people who have never played it, and then there's the visual design slash initial. I hope I spell it right. Initial. Oh, it's almost off. Is it off the screen? Barely. So yeah, so I borrowed this tier list because they're arranged just nice in order. Sekai songs tier list. Oh yeah, I did see a bunch of those. So I'm not really posting this one on anywhere. I'm just kind of doing my own personal one right here. I'm borrowing someone's and just doing it on stream. Which I probably shouldn't have done, but you know, that's all I could do on a short on some short notice, and with my lack of technical skills. But you know, so this is kind of like initial impressions of the characters. So you know, this is kind of how I felt about characters at the start. You know, based on how they look, how they talk, how they're, you know, the general stereotypes that they kind of fit. So you know, it's a very base level thing. You know, and you know, for me personally, I always say that, you know, the characters I like the most are the ones I have an emotional connection with. So this is completely, you know, has nothing to do with that. So this is absolutely just from you see the character and you hear them for the first time. So I'm gonna start. So this order is this is arranged by groups, and then by I think the leader is always in the front. So essentially, this is the same order you would see in the character page in the game. But you know, for me, I'm gonna start with more jump first, just because well, this one I can start normally. For all the others, I'm gonna start with more jump, because you know, that's the order of the story I did. I did more jump first, then I did wait, can you see my pointer? Hold on, let me make sure stuff's moving. Okay, you can see that, but oh, there's my pointer. There it is now. Okay, yeah, you started with more jump, then VBS, then no, not VBS, then Wonderlands, then Night Chord, then VBS, then Leonid. So I mean, this one I can kind of start out of order. I mean, I know who I'm gonna put on top. Mafuyu. So I've said this many times. If you guys have watched my other streams, I was like, wow, Mafuyu's she has purple hair and dead eyes, just like me. And she's dead inside. I was like me. I was like, wow. So I would say definitely initial impressions and, you know, visual design. Mafuyu is definitely my favorite. I guess this also extends to stamps too. Mafuyu, she's a very pretty girl. She has long purple hair and a ponytail. It's very attractive, and she also has these purple blue eyes. But you notice that in her cutscenes, sometimes she talks like she's dead inside, like emotionless, and then the other times, she talks like she's a very cheerful, very very polite but also very cheerful girl. So on the base level, she's very stereotypically kind of like a perfect daughter type. She's popular with all her friends. She's good at school. She's good at sports. Her family seems pretty well off too. So it was kind of I thought Mafuyu would be really up there. I guess I'll get into the other stuff later. But initial impressions, definitely I thought Mafuyu was really hot. He's definitely I was gonna roll on some Mafuyu cards already, but I was like, no, I should really hold off until I finish the story. And then we got to Night Court's story. But other than that, I think the other one who really stood out to me is An. I also think An's really attractive too. I think she's also very, she looks very energetic and very happy. So she's someone who smiles all the time. If you notice, these are the chibis. So I picked this tier list template because chibis are so cute. But if you notice, the chibis and the chibis, they actually have like a default expression. So they're all different. You see, some of them are smiling, like Mafuyu's smiling. An is like even bigger smile. But like Ichika's not really smiling. And then hold on, this may blow up. Hold on, don't blow up. Oh, it blew up. Hold on, I bring it back. Never mind. I'll have to leave it like this. I just have to lean forward. I was like, oh, I can't maximize my window now. But like you see, Ichika's not smiling, and someone obvious like Kanade is not smiling either. So some people it's just they're very gloomy. But Mafuyu didn't have that at the start, and An didn't either. So they're definitely both very very stereotypical cheerful girls. So definitely for me personally. Again, okay, I should go over my disclaimer again. I'm just a disclaimer. This is just for fun, okay? This is not a definitive tier list or anything. So it's kind of just my way of recapping the story and the characters and kind of everything that's happened so far. After doing the story, and I guess this is before the story. So it's just my opinion. Don't get offended. You can chime in. You can even try to sway my opinion, but that's all right too. Okay, give me 1 second. Okay, so this is the first one. Let's just go down the list from the beginning. So Ichika, I felt like if you guys remember me too, should I go back? Maybe I should title browser. Let me go back to this one. Transition. Yay. Okay, it worked. So the story here. I remember very clearly. I maxed out all the stories. But Leonid was still 2 out of 20 unlocked. Was still locked. So, I very clearly did not favor Leonid. Hey Taki. Am I muted? Sorry. Oh yeah, I was confusing. I'm trying to be a little bit more professional today, so I have transitions and stuff. So I'm still kind of getting used to it. I definitely have some technical issues, but hopefully I can sweep them under the rug and no one will notice. But very clearly, I maxed out all the other groups, just from playing them. But Leonid was like 2 out of 20, so I kind of Oh, your volume? Okay. Yeah, that's all right. But welcome back, Taki. So Leonid was kind of like my least favorite. So because of that, it's I never really had too much of an impression of those girls. So let's see. Title. Yes, browser. Transition. There we go. So I'm just gonna go in order now because I don't know what order to go in either way. Otherwise, okay. So Same thing for Ichika. I feel like I'm gonna don't get angry at me, okay? This is these are gonna change. I'll even give you a preview. I mean, Shihyo's gonna be at the top later for a lot of my tier list. But the 4 of these girls, they kind of I guess if I would shuffle it, I would definitely put Honami at the end too. I feel like she's the least she stands out the least out of everyone, I think. Yeah, so Leonid is definitely, I kind of passed over them. Like they didn't really leave an impression on me. I kind of blamed it on the fact that I didn't really like school, and I've never been in a band. So they're schoolgirls in a band. I thought that it wouldn't really I wouldn't really relate to them. That's how I felt. So I kind of dismissed them. sorry. Hey, read the disclaimer. It's just for fun. It's just my opinion. But plus, this is only the first tier list out of like I don't, how many do I have planned? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 planned. Okay, so 9 planned. The rankings are gonna change for every single one. But this is just my initial impressions and the visual design. Mafuyu with that that beautiful purple hair, and she smiles. So for these, I would say, I would definitely say Honami is the least striking. Shiho, she kind of she seems like a tomboy. So tomboy. Saki though, she's very she's the only one with like I also noticed a lot of the girls don't have a single colored hair, but a lot of the boys actually have 2 colored hair. Like so other than Saki and Tenma, I guess they're not Tenma, Otaki and Tsukasa, they're both Tenmas, they're both siblings. So I thought maybe it's they both kind of have 2-tone hair, but all the other girls only have single-tone hair, I think, except An. So Saki's definitely ahead of Ichika. Ichika's kind of down there too. I remember sometimes I would confuse Ichika with Haruka at the beginning too. Like I wouldn't know, I would forget if I saw them or if I heard them. And honestly, I still think now, voice-wise, their voices are also less distinctive too. Ichika is definitely higher. Haruka is more mature. But definitely, I would say Ichika is probably the lowest, probably close to Honami. Maybe even here, somewhere around here. And then what did I think? Okay, so let's just go in order. Minori is kind of, from a visual perspective and initial, like before story, I would also say she's pretty close to Honami. I know who's the one who said Minori is Honami number 2. Someone said that in chat. I remember that. So Minori is also down there. Wait, other Vocaloids that are not appearing yet? Like who? I was actually gonna yeah, someone said Minori was Honami number 2. And I was like and that was after I did story already. So I was like, what? No way. But I'm actually not going to rate most of the Vocaloids outside of this one. Because most of them are story related, So this one is kind of just initial impressions as well as how visual design. But I'll probably just do one of each. Go down the list. Haruka, I almost feel like Haruka was kind of like the Leonie Kaido version. Maybe I can do a little bit of that. But honestly, I don't know if I've seen them all. So it might be a little hard for me to do because I don't know if I've seen the Leonie Kaito version. So I don't think I can rank that properly. I just have to I can do all the Mikus because the Mikus are pretty distinctive, but for all the other Vocaloids, probably not. Yeah, so Haruka, Ichika, to me, they were kind of sometimes I would confuse the two. They both have darkish bluish hair. One's more black. They both have very similar voices too, and they're both kind of like the leader of the group. So at the same time, they kind of blended in together for me. Ivy, I would say she definitely stands out a lot. She has pink hair, so it's very striking. She also has a very kind of a more energetic, a little bit nasally voice, so it really stands out a lot. And her lines from the the load screen, not the load screen, the one where you when you press the button to do the songs, when the character pops up and says a line, her lines are, you know, a lot more distinctive than everyone else's. I would say Minori is definitely more than Honami. I had like no recollection of Honami at all. Like, remember, again, disclaimer: don't get offended. This is just my opinion, and this is just the past too. I mean, now I feel different about them after the story. But Airi, I would say higher. Shizuku, though, I would say Shizuku's like really high up. Shizuku's always, you know, she's very ladylike, and her voice is very distinctive. I would say actually, you know, of all the singers, Shizuku's voice is one of the first I started to recognize in singing, as well as talking too. You know, she has a very, you know, very kind of wispy voice that's really drawn out. So, you know, Shizuku's definitely up there for me. I might even put her above On. It's probably like that. Okay. All right, Kohane's up here too. So Kohane, you know, she's very clearly the shyest girl there. She's like the very shy and very nervous. I mean, I guess Nina is pretty shy too. But Kohane is very shy. But she has this, you know, this baseball cap worn backwards, and she's wearing these street clothes. You're like, whoa. She's definitely a very distinctive character, and she's very cute too. I'm trying to watch my time. I have 8 tier lists to go through, or 9, and we're already like 27 minutes in. I gotta speed this up. unless I do it over another day. That's a possibility too, but probably shouldn't. So yeah, that's what I remember. So Kohane, you know, she's very cute. She has a very, you know, high pitched, very shy voice. Akito, I don't know where to put Akito. I don't know. To be honest, I kind of like confused Akito and Tsukasa at the beginning, because they both have, you know, kind of orangish, yeah, blondish hair. So, you know, it was kind of like the Haruka Ichika effect, as well as the Minori Honami effect. You know, the Minori Honami, I can definitely see why people would say that. If you haven't done the story, you know, it's if you don't know the shades of their hair, then it's essentially they kind of look the same, and the eye color. But the Tsukasa and Akito, you know, at the start, I didn't really know either of them. I think my first 3-star card was actually Tsukasa. So, you know, I did definitely use him, and I think my second 3-star card was Akito, and then Toya, I think, and then Kohane, something like that. I don't know if it was from the event or something, maybe. But, you know, definitely Toya is, I would say, I like Toya's design more. I would say, you know, his split hair is very distinctive, and he's a very, you know, cool guy. He's, whereas, you know, these two are more, you know, loud and passionate. You know, Toya's very cool and collected, calm and collected. And so, you know, I thought he was cool. Rui is also very distinctive, but he comes off a little too creepy for me. So I put him here. I know there's a lot of Rui fans, but, you know, don't hate me. Remember, disclaimer, it's just for fun, He's a puppy that needed to be protected. Rui, he doesn't need protecting. He's like running from the security, and he gets away. He's like no problems. Yeah, so that's what I thought. Okay, let's keep moving. Let's pick up the pace, I think. There's no way I can get through 9 tier lists like this. Maybe I should lower the number. I probably have to, unless I go for 4 hours. Emu. Okay, so Emu is Emu is really high up. Emu is really high up. The puppy that will bite you. Yeah. But Emu is really high up. Obviously, because she has pink hair, so she's like Airi. But she's also, you know, she has, I think, the highest pitched voice, or at least the most shrill voice. Hi, Obscure, welcome back. Yes, I'm doing character tier lists for Project Sekai today. I think I have 9 tier lists planned, but I may have to cut some out because we're going so slowly. But this one is based on purely visual design, as well as, you know, initial impressions. So it's kind of what I felt you know, about 3 months ago or 2.5 months ago, before I actually, you know, read the story or met the characters. So, you know, but you know, we're already half an hour in and we're still in the first tier list. I might have to cut out a few of the other ones. Here, I'll go over the other designs real quick. I have so I have a kawaii tier list. That one's rating on cuteness. I think that would be fun. So I don't want to leave that one out. A kakoi one, a cool one. I definitely want those two for sure. Singing voice. I think I can get through that pretty quick. Group story. That one will be pretty quick too. I feel like I really want to do all of them. Unforgivable actions. Being a jerk. You know who I'm gonna put at the top of the list for that already. That one I can leave out. You know, that's a little bit negative. Maybe we don't need that. Inspirational. I definitely like that one too. And then good friend. That's probably good. I'm gonna do them all. I feel like I really want to do those. I have a couple other ones that I was thinking maybe I don't need to, like how relatable is it? Because, you know, that's not too important. That's kind of just like, you know, sharing my past, which I already shared, you know, during every story I did. So I don't think I need to repeat that. And it's not too much of a list. It's just, you know, just me. But I do have the final tier list, the one all the way at the end, which is going to be, yeah, you know those two. Taki knows. Taki knows. Hey, Sphinxy. Hey, Sphinxy, welcome back. But yes, you know, Taki knows the two at the top of unforgivable actions list. But you know, my final tier list will be my personal favorites, which will essentially be, you know, who I'm going to be rolling gacha for, you know, and we'll do another stream in the future looking at gachas. But yes, Emu's, you know, yeah, we just got to Emu. So Emu's Wonderhoi. So initial impressions, I would say she was, you know, really full of energy. But I didn't really hear Wonderhoi right away. You know, it was after a while where I saw people using the Wonderhoi emote, and I didn't know what it was about. Okay, I thought maybe it's like some dirty joke or something. So I was like, I'm not so sure about this. Until I did Glory Steady Go, the song, and then I heard her just scream Wonderhoi, and then at that point I was like, just whoa. So, you know, if it was right at the start, I had no idea what Wonderhoi is, so it would be here. But, you know, after playing Glory Steady Go, is it called Glory Steady Go? Actually, I don't know. Let me check what the song name is. Where is it? Wonderlands. This one, Glory. Yes, Glory Steady Go. Yes, the Glory Steady Go. I thought it was a dirty joke or something, like it was like, you know. That's why I assumed. I didn't know what it was. And, you know, because I didn't hear her say it. I just saw people spamming this emote whenever I did co-op. I was like, a little suspicious. You know, very, very suspicious. But, you know, because I would say, you know, post Wonderhoi, she's definitely like here. Like maybe here. And then here, this is a little too intense. Let me go back to the background music. Okay, and then Nene. So I almost felt like, you know, Nene is kind of like a lower energy shy girl. So, you know, for initial impressions, she's like a lower energy shy girl and not super nervous like Kohane. So I would definitely put her like on the lower end, probably like around here. That's right, Emu. But this is just, you know, visual design and initial impressions. So, you know, initial voice impressions. You know, I'm cheating for Emu already. If it was just, you know, before I learned what Wonderhoi is, it would probably be like here. But I'll put her up here because of Wonderhoi. Okay. Kanade, she is obviously very sad emo girl. So. She definitely stands out a lot too, so I would probably put her in A rank, like around there. Yeah, I mean, see, that's the thing, because you know, I got a small preview of Mafuyu because I accidentally did one of the event quests. You know, I was just trying to do it for gems, but then I went through and I saw her talking to her mom or something, and she was so bright and bubbly compared to, you know, how sad and dead and emotionless she is in all her cutscenes. So, you know, immediately I was hooked. Aside from the fact that, you know, she has, you know, she's very beautiful and she has that long purple hair and those dead purple and blue eyes. Enna, I feel like, you know, Enna itself, you know, Enna herself is kind of her visual design is a little boring. It's kind of like I would probably put her here. Just initial impressions. We didn't get much impressions of it because we didn't get her, you know, without story, we didn't learn about her, you know, Instagram life or her, you know, her sibling rivalry with Akito, or, you know, her being snapping at Mafuyu, you know, after what happened. There she goes, because, you know, she's kind of she doesn't have a, you know, exciting anime character design. You know, no purple hair with blue eyes or something like that. No, Mapuyu's definitely all the way up there for me. Just the purple hair, maybe that's what did it for me. It's just, wow. I would say Mizuki's up there too. I would say, you know, she has light pink hair, so she's also pretty high up there. I mean, I'm almost thinking of moving Irie up there too, but S is getting a little crowded, so maybe I'll knock Mizuki down. Mizuki also has an extremely very nasally voice, so she seems very, you know, very like Irie too. You know, from initial impressions. Yeah, that's what I have these at the bottom. Are you the one who called Honami? Are you the one who called Minori Honami number 2? That's why Minori and Honami are down here, and that's why Haruka and Ichika are here. You know, I remember for a lot of the cards, you know, sometimes the cards are in fancy positions and their hair's all over the place. So sometimes I can't tell the difference between Haruka and Ichika actually. You know, when I started. That's why. Okay, so that's all 16. That's 16. 1, 2, 3. 6, that's all 20 characters. All 20 characters. Yay. Okay, I'll do Vocaloids too. You know, Miku's got to be S rank. I'll just put it this way. It's Miku, so, you know, famous. As for the designs, you know, I'm kind of a fan of, yeah, Miku's OG. I'm kind of a fan of I do like urban, you know, kind of urban style clothes. Even though I'm not exactly, you know, I wouldn't say I grew up on the streets or anything. Even though, you know, I grew up in the city, but, you know, I was very my parents wouldn't let me out on the streets. Which you know, it's I'm a little bit, you know, sheltered in that sense, but I guess I wasn't shot like my neighbors, you know, parents and grandparents, and, you know, so, you know, it was dangerous, but, you know, I always have appreciation for, you know, more urban style fashion. I would say this Miku, I don't like emo Miku too much. At the start, I didn't even recognize it was Miku because she lost her, you know, her colored, you know, her greenish bluish hair. So I didn't even recognize it as Miku. This Miku's a little crazy. The idol Miku is pretty close to the other Miku too, so I'm gonna put it up here. And then the school Miku probably down here too. Cray Miku. She has those crazy. She's like Emu when Emu's, you know, like going all crazy, going all out. I'm definitely not gonna rate the rest. I just chose this one because it's nice and organized, so I like this one. And then Dean is cute. She's kind of OG too. So I remember, I used to play a long time ago Brave Frontier on mobile, and they had a crossover with you know, Hatsune Miku and the Vocaloids, so I know all of them a little bit. I'd probably just throw them all here since they're so iconic. I do like Len's hair a lot. I feel like Len feels dated. I feel like all the Vocaloids feel a little bit dated. Like it feels like they're not their design comes from, you know, many years ago. They're definitely like boomer Vocaloids. But for that same very reason, that's why I like Len. I'll probably put him even a little higher. Len has very crazy shonen anime hair. So, you know, Len's hair is like really spiky all over the place, you know, like older shonens, like, you know, like Naruto, or like, you know, video game characters like, you know, Cloud from Final Fantasy VII, or like Sora from Kingdom Hearts. They have crazy spiky hair. I feel like these days, you know, there aren't as many, you know, crazy spiky haired kids anymore. It's like out of fashion. You're like, oh, that's so tacky, and, you know, it's so, you know, unrealistic, but I really love it. So, you know, I really like Len's design because of that. You know, every time I see him in the VBS cutscenes, it's so cool. It's like, wow, I wish I had hair like that. If you notice too, my personal hair design, it's a little bit crazy in that sense. You know, it's not as crazy as like, you know, early 2000s, you know, anime spiky hair. So it's toned down a little bit to be more, to have some more modern sensibilities. But I do appreciate those really crazy anime hairs. You know, if you look at you know, like, I mean, if you look at it, Toya, Akito, and Tsukasa essentially have the same hair. You know, essentially, it's nothing too crazy. They're all pretty smooth. They all just hang down. They're all, you know, a little bit above ear length. It's almost identical outside of color. So, you know, I really appreciate the old days of, you know, extremely spiky anime hair, which is, you know, kind of fallen out of fashion. Luca for me is kind of, I don't know. I feel like Luca's also very old, so I would probably put her close to Dean. Same with Meiko. Kaito, I feel like after I saw him with I put Kaito higher actually. This is this is also because maybe it's a boomer Vocaloid. I feel like when I'm watching some of the music videos in Project Sekai, I think Kaito has a really, really long jacket. So for me, okay, this comes back to my own design too. If you guys can't tell, I have you don't ever see the bottom of my body, but I also have a very long trench coat like jacket. So, you know, this harkens back to my, you know, to my Matrix fan days. So I have a thing for, you know, very long, you know, robe like jackets and trench coats kind of, you know, just like a, you know, like a Katsuki robe from Naruto. Which is, you know, apparently it's not cool anymore, but yeah, maybe, yeah. But, you know, that's why I do feel that you know, all the Vocaloids, their base designs do feel a little dated. But for that very reason, I do like Len and Kaito a lot, because I do like that, you know, that shonen, super spiky shonen hair, you know, of yesteryear, as well as Kaito's, you know, extremely long trench coat like robe, which is, you know, considered tacky these days if people do it anymore. But ta-da! Okay, let me take a screenshot of this. I actually don't know how to take a screenshot of this. Give me 1 second. And then we'll move on. Yay! So this is, you know, this was basically just my initial impressions. It's kind of how I felt about, let's see, picture. All right, let's save it here for now. Save. Okay. It's kind of just, you know, how I felt about these things before, and just, you know, just how they look and initial impressions from, you know, a couple voice lines here and there before story. Let me see. How do I transition out of this? Sorry. Very sorry. All right, hold you guys here for a second. But, you know, the next tier list for me, it's gonna be, let's see. What's that? Next one, we'll just do this one first. Kawaii, cute, the cute tier list. And then, I feel like this one's important, so we have to, I feel like this one's very important characteristic, especially, you know, since there's so many girls. There's what, 16 girls, 4 boys. I feel like it's very important. Very important. Yeah, so it's definitely let's count. This is gonna be the cute tier list. Hold on. I have to learn to do this a little faster, but I'm thinking of I'm gonna take down one of the what's that called? One of the rows. I'm only gonna have 4 categories instead of 5. complete a row. Here we go. Here, you can. I'm sure this will be all right. Transition. Woo. So I had some tier list. What are these things called? Categories. This one's gonna be NA. Not applicable. Just you know, they're not cute at all. Everyone's cute a little bit. Tier done. They have kawaii is just so cute. Oh my god, you can't describe it. It's so adorable. And then we have, what did I have for this one? Here, this one. So these aren't actually, you know, tiers. These are more like category. Here's like a mischievous, like cute. And then this one I was gonna do. This one is kind of a more, you know, more girly, but not girly as in like little girl, but like a more ladylike cute. I don't know how to phrase it. I don't know. Yeah, they actually have a cute side. I was gonna say tsundere, but tsundere is not. I don't think I should have a tsundere category. I'm gonna leave this one blank for now until I can decide what to put. But we're gonna go in. Let's just go straight down the list, okay? So this involves I do have to warn people. This will involve story spoilers. So a lot of this comes from you know, voice lines as well as story points. So I guess I'm throwing Ichika under the bus again. So we're starting off with Ichika. Makes me blush cute. That's kawaii, I think. That's just straight up kawaii. That's here, I even throw it there already. I'm just gonna throw the Wonder Hoy there already. I can't help it. This is just you know, your top tier list for me. And then I would say it's those two. Maybe Saki. Yes, I would say these are kawaii cute. Mischievous is kind of like a little naughty, but like a little bratty. And then this one I would say it's very, I'm just gonna say girly. But I don't mean like you know, like a 10-year-old girl, but like a, you know, like a teenage girl cute. Akito. Akito. No, okay, we're going to order. I'm sorry, Ichika fans. Are there any Ichika fans here? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can't think of anything cute that Ichika did. She was just sad the entire story. Her hair is a little messy. She doesn't smile much, so it's kind of yeah. You can fight me if you want. You can try to talk me out of it. I was gonna do a main character tier list, but I don't think I will have time for that unless I go 4 hours. We're already 50 minutes in. Yeah, Ichika's Ichika, but that's, you know, after finishing the story, I feel like Honami's Ichika tier. I can add Ichika tier. How do I add a tier at this point? Add a row below. Here, it can be blue. Oh, let me move this down. This will be Ichika tier. Ichika tier. This one has no cuteness at all. Maybe a boy will go there. That's about it. Honami is like a little bit girly. Haruka is also very you know, she's very mature ladylike. It definitely goes that. Though I would apple pie is that, yeah, that can go up a little bit. Her apple, that's a good point. I have seen the her apple pie thing. So maybe I'll put her above Haruka. Haruka, when Haruka likes penguins, and when you see her with her penguin merch, that's pretty cute too. So maybe, but I don't think that's kawaii, or, you know, kawaii with 10 eyes cute. Not that level. Minori is Nanami can cool type her. I mean, we're gonna have a cool tier list after, and I know there's, you know, a lot of the boys will make it up there, but Shiho will also be at the top of the list. Shiho cute. I'm almost gonna put her in not applicable. She has very few cute moments, unless you like her, resisting Shizuku's affection. Shizuku's like, like trying to give her a hug and she tries to run away. She has some cute moments. Here, this one will be a little. We won't a little. How about that? Definitely the lowest tier cute though. Okay, let's go. Minori. I don't know where to put Minori. I would say, I don't know. I don't have anyone mischievous. Maybe I should take out this category. I would say the only one who's mischievous is like Nene, and I guess Emu kind of fits there too. I think Mizuki fits there too. I don't really know about that though. Maybe I need to redo this tier right here. Or I just take this tier out all out together. Yeah, well, I don't know. What do you guys think? I don't know either. My plans are just blowing up in my face now. And I mean, Mischievous Cute would be like, Rui would be there for sure. I think Akito would be there too. Kind of like a troublemaker kind of cute. Maybe Rin and Ren too, I think. Mafuyu, you should definitely, you can say she's a cute girl. Irie, Irie is definitely there. That's why I almost thought of a tsundere tier. So, they can all kind of be here. I would say, that's, I guess that's what it is. So Irie, she's, she always likes to, she's a little bossy, kind of likes to shout at her friends. Nene, she's very shy, but she always likes to, she's very savage against Tsukasa. Tsukasa is, you guys know now that we're into story, I'm not a fan of Tsukasa at all. And I don't have an NA tier, otherwise I would put him there. He's a little mischievous too. I mean, he's a little overconfident and he likes to, he's kind of stupid, so maybe mischievous tier, but I mean, that's good enough. Shizuku is, I would say Shizuku is very, he's very, girly ladylike. These are kind of all there together. I would say, she's, they're all pretty. No, this tier is kind of just there. Shizuku's stupid. Hey! Yeah, I said that before and someone called me out for it. I think Taki did. Yeah, I said, oh, Shizuku's just dumb, Taki's like, hey! She is, but she's very cute because of that. She's kind-hearted though, so I guess I would put her in like a girly cute maybe. Toya is like no cute at all, 0. He's like Shiho. He's like the coolest and calmest guys. These two are like at the top. That's true. Yeah, but those aren't like kawaii cute. So I guess I didn't even talk about Saki. I mean, I just threw these 3 up here. I thought these are like no-brainers, at least for me, There's a Wonder Hoys, you just can't compete with that. Kohane is just, she's so shy, and she has such a high-pitched voice. And Saki is also, she's so bright and bubbly with such a high-pitched voice. And then, especially when she goes, Oni-chan, with when Tsukasa is around, it's just, it's like, oh, it's so cute. And even when she's with her friends too, it's too much. An probably. An is definitely the. I almost might put her even down here. I feel like An's very. An is the most mature. It's very mature. I would either put her at like the bottom of here or like here maybe. I don't know. What do you think? I'm watching my times. We got 5 minutes. We can finish this tier list and then we'll. That's not bad. We got 2 done in an hour. It took a long time. Yeah, I think there's about right. She's not as she's pretty low on the cute list. I would say An is almost has 0 cute characteristics. I can't even think of any cute moments. Even her cute moments, you would describe it as perhaps wholesome or nice, but not as cute. I would say. Ichika has her own tier. Kanade. I mean, some people would put her on kawaii. I wouldn't. mischievous. She's not too mischievous energy. She's not too girly either. I think I would put her down here too. You know, Kanade's definitely more cool than anything. Unless you think that I mean, you can phrase that. You know, you think cool girls are cute, which is something. But this is just, you know, a pure cuteness tier list. And again, this disclaimer, it's just my opinion. It's just my opinion. So I'm gonna put her. I think I can put her down here. She's not quite Ichika level, but he's close. He's close. Okay. All right, we're at the end. Enna. I think I put Enna at the bottom of girly. You know, she's very, you know, she really likes, you know, dressing up for Instagram and stuff. So in that sense, she's a cute girl. But you know, she's a cute girl. But same with these all here. So you know, Minori is probably a little higher. I'm just gonna go ahead. I'll just put Minori in the kawaii up here. She's so clumsy too. It makes her. It's very charming sometimes. Yay! So I mean, you know what? It's almost color coded. All these pink characters are up here, and even Minori's background, you see, it's like a peachy, kind of like an orangey pink. So it's all color coded. See that? Pink, peach, pink, and then Nene kind of doesn't fit. I think this. They're both pretty good. It's almost color coded. You see this? So you know, it kind of really fits their character. You see all the blues down here, all the blues and purples down here. The greens and blues, and then all the pinks are up here. It's literally color coded. All right. But yes, I think I do think Emu, you know, Wonderhoids. That's almost not debatable, unless some people really hate Wonderhoi. I almost feel like sometimes when I do public co-op, that if I spam or if I even use Wonderhoi once, that some people just leave the room. I swear it happens. It might just be overthinking things, but yeah, I think Koanisaki, I think this is my opinion, you know, just an opinion. But I think this is pretty accurate for, you know, what I think is cute. So these are the kawaii, these are the kind of naughty, mischievous ones, in a way, mischievous ones. These are, you know, very girly cute, you would say, you know, they're cute girls. And these, it's hard to describe them as cute. And you say they're all blues and greens and, you know, purples. Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. Let me screenshot this before I forget. And then screenshot. There we go. Boom. Save. Yay. All right. All right. Thank you, everyone. I'm going to pre-rolls are up in like a minute, so I will leave you guys. Hold on. I'll leave you guys here. Boom. I'm gone. I disappeared. I'm gonna run pre-rolls and we'll be right back. Thank you, everyone. Yeah, we got I have at least 6 to 7 more, I think. Hopefully we'll go a little bit faster. We can get through them. All right, I'm back, everyone. Thank you for waiting. All right, let's start the next one. So we just finished initial impressions tier list. You know, kind of just how people look, as well as their initial voice impressions. And you know, and first we just did the kawaii or the cute tier list, with the top tier being kawaii, with like 10 eyes. You know, Emu, Kohane, Saki, and I even put Minori just because Minori is one of my favorites. I was kind of cheating. But here, let me set up the next one now. So the next one is gonna be the opposite, the cool tier list. Now for me, I hope this is not just gonna be an exact mirror of the other one. Because you know, at first it was essentially color coded. The top tier, all their backgrounds were pink. Yeah, the top tier, you know, everyone was pink. The bottom tier, everyone was like, you know, orange. And then the next tier, everyone was like, you know, blue. And then Ichika on the bottom was all blue. It was essentially color coded. Maybe it's that simple. Hi, Ines. Welcome back. We might be. So first we just did okay, this last time I mentioned it. So because we gotta keep moving. We have potentially 7 more tier lists to do. So the first one was initial impressions, first, you know, and visual design. And the second one was the cute tier list. So, you know, the top was Emu. Who was it? Emu. I already lost my list. Damn it. Where is it? Emu. Kohane. Who's the other pink-haired one? I forgot already. Hold on. Here it is. What was it? Emu, Kohane, Saki, and I cheated with Minori up there. Right now we're doing cool tier list. Hey Taki, welcome back. So, you know, I mentioned that it was essentially color coded. So, you know, all the pink characters on top. So let me do categories. So I have this typed down already. Yeah. Sweep me off my feet. That's gonna be tier 1. What? Are you not a Wonderhoy fan? Wonderhoy! Wonderhoy though. Yeah, for me, this is, remember, there's a disclaimer on the bottom. Please read it. It's just for fun. It's just my opinion. But you can try to talk me out of it. Yeah, sweep me off my feet. Emu is a little bit too much, but a little too kawaii. That's the category. Okay, so cool, we have that one, and then I have just general cool sunglasses emoji, and then I have lukewarm. So, you know, not very cool. That's like everyone else. Let me delete a tier, and then not cool at all. I don't know if anyone's gonna go there. We might just do a 3. Wait, you think Honami and Nene are the cutest, or are you saying that they're a little too much? Where did I put Honami? I put it in girly cute, and Nene was in mischievous cute. They're cute. Okay. Let's go in order. What's that called? I'm throwing Ichika under the bus again. It's always, I'm like an Ichika hater. I should just rename my all my socials Ichika hater. Someone talk me out of it. What did she do that's cool? She's like really sad. I guess she did drag Honami to the Sekai. So I'll give her a lukewarm for now. Maybe I should leave no one in the not cool one. Leave it there. Maybe I should change this to not applicable. NA. It doesn't mean they're not cool. It just doesn't apply. Ichika does have a cool and collected voice, but nothing she does is cool or collected. At least, you know, from most of the story. No spoiler, no spoiler. So this is only from the from the 5 main stories. No event stories yet. Apparently, you know, with the event stories, Mafuyu is gonna go from, you know, bottom tier to like top tier. I don't know where to put Mafuyu either. Let me put it back. I'll deal with it later. Saki, I can't think of it off the top of my head. Like, I can't think of. Okay, here, Shiho. We'll get to Shiho. Shiho's #1 coolest. She's the coolest girl in Leonid, and possibly the entire story. Yeah, especially for me after what was it? The chapter with the Leonid story when she says where she says, "I stopped being friends with you just to protect you from being bullied." I was like, oh my god. I actually cried for that. I think that was the only story I actually cried. So Shiho's all the way top for me. Yeah, An's like I don't remember. No, I don't remember. I will post it on my Twitter later. But we have to keep this. We have to keep our pace up because we have a bunch. We have like 7 more tier lists to go. An's pretty cool. I'll probably put her up here. But no, Shiho is definitely 100% the coolest character in the entire story so far. You know, she plays bass guitar. She's great at music. She's calm and collected all the time, and you know, she sacrificed herself to protect her friends. You can't get any better than that. You know, for that reason, I would say, you know, I was gonna put Akito up here too. Akito, when he I feel like when you know, when the other musician, I never got the name of the other musician, but the one who, you know, sabotaged Kohane and An, he took the fall for it, so he just wants to take responsibility. To me, that's really cool. Yeah, well, this is my list. So, you know, Akito, I feel like he's really, you know, he's also very cool overall. You know, he's very, I mean, he's a little more hot than Toya, but you know, Toya's a little bit passive. Maybe I need a tier for that. Like, I need a tier for, like, I need a blue tier. Let me add one. A blue tier. Oh, sorry. A blue tier. Ice cold. So, you know, this is kind of like a different cool. The top one's kind of like a, you know, make my heart flutter, kind of like an epic, you know, really very impressive type of cool. This ice cold is more kind of like a, I would say, you know, they're cold. They're a little bit too cool that it's icy, if you know what I mean. I feel like that's where Toya belongs. It's almost his own tier. I don't know what else is gonna be there. yeah, exactly. So Toya's there. Minori. Well, first off, Minori is higher than Ichika by a lot. I put her at the bottom of cool. So Minori, you know, she doesn't do anything really cool. She's not calm. She's not collected. She doesn't. What was the other one? She's not calm. She's not collected. What was I gonna say? Don't remember. But she deserves to be up there because she got the whole group back together. So, you know, she's so cool. She never gives up. I was gonna say, you know, she's like the shonen hero who never gives up and saves everyone. So in that sense, she's a little bit cool, but not, you know, like not like Shiho level cool. Haruka's kind of ice cold too. You see, this is almost becoming color coded, just like the kawaii tier list. Not so much. I think we'll have a little bit more variety. But thinking of like ice cold characters, I was gonna pick out Kohane. I like I think Kohane is very brave for how shy and nervous she is. So, you know, because she, you know, she's very nervous, but she's decided to take that step forward, and, you know, do kind of, you know, take out of her comfort zone and do what she wanted to achieve. I think that's really cool. So I will put her up here next to Minori. She has a cool sense of style. That's a good one too. Yeah. She's I miss her glasses though. They're so cute. That's why she's top of my kawaii tier list, or she's like second next to Emu. Irie is like absolutely not cool at all. She needs to be like a red, not cool. I need another tier for this. I need another tier. I always see that line. What was it? Add a row below. Oh no, it messed up. Damn it. Hold on, this one will be white. This one will be red. The line where, you see it pretty often. Hot-blooded. No, I like Irie. There's this line she says, in between the lobbies. Maybe we might even find it. She always says, idols have to be hot. Who told me to cool it? Do you remember that line? She says it quite often. Not this one. Not this one. Not that one. This one right here. She's like, idols have to be lively and hot. Who told me to cool it? So she deserves her own tier. She's like hot cool. I do like Irie though, but she's not she's like she's like a passionate, the passionate type person, which is the opposite of cool to me, definition wise. Shizuku, it's like I'm just gonna have a pure Ichika tier. I was like, everyone's better than Ichika. I hope there's no Ichika fans here. I'm sorry. I don't know where I would put Shizuku. I feel like I don't have anything very specific that anything she's done that's cool. So I'm gonna put her in NA for now. Tsukasa, I feel like, he's very confident, so you could say that's cool. But he doesn't have the skills to back it, like Shiho Nakito. So he's definitely not up there. Cool here. He's a little awkward too, so I don't know. You might appreciate his confidence, so I like put him at the end of here. I was gonna put him. I might just turn this into Ichika tier. It's only Ichika so far. I can't think of anyone else I would put there. It's just like I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Emu, nah. I'll put her in lukewarm because when during the story she kind of pops up out of nowhere, like she does like the superhero landing from the roof, like she dives off the thing. She's like a daredevil. So that's the only thing I can think of her. Otherwise, she's she kind of belongs. I'm just going to put her here. She's like hot-blooded, like Irie. They're full of energy and they're always living life with passion. So that's not what I would define as cool. It's it's something nice, but it's not something you would say is cool. You'd say it's maybe brave or passionate, hot, or whatever, but not cool. This is cool. But let's see what else. Nene. Maybe I'm a little biased against Nene too. Someone can talk me out of it. Has Nene done anything cool? I feel like she was snarky towards Tsukasa, which I really appreciated. I wouldn't say it's cool though. Maybe a little bit. Maybe. Yeah. Rui is pretty cool. I think Rui is somewhere around here, I would say. Somewhere maybe he's ice too, I don't know. But for me, the one that remembers is after Tsukasa, lashed out at Nene and he was like, fuck. Oh, sorry, excuse me. Is my sensor on? He was like, oh, it's not working. Hold on. It's not. Oh, my sensor's gone. Hold on. right, it's not working. It's too bad. Sorry. He was like, he's like, F you, Tsukasa, essentially. When after he hurt Nene, so it was kind of it's pretty cool. So I'm gonna put him next to An, just because I think well, maybe An's, I don't know. An's kind of hot-blooded too. I feel like. You changed my mind. You feel free to talk me out of it. But I do like An, so that's why she's higher up. Kanade is almost up here for me. For her, I would say for the majority of the story, she was kind of here, like didn't do anything. She was just, I would almost put her at Ichika level. I would like Ichika like here. But at the end, when Mafuyu is like, he's like, I'm gonna kill myself, and then she's like, no, stay alive. I need you so I can. I need to keep writing songs to save you. I was like, oh my god, up here, 100%. Yeah, it's, that was kind of her redeeming moment for me. At the end of the Night Court story, where when she said that to Mafuyu, and then she essentially saved Mafuyu for that. Mafuyu, cool. I don't know. I'm gonna put it down here. Someone talk me out of it. After story. Hold on. I think after the story, she was kind of a villain, kind of a. And she didn't really change at the end, but Kanade saved her essentially. And she still, she didn't apologize, she didn't really change or realize it wrong, but Kanade still saved her. So it's all Kanade. That's why Kanade is up here. As for anything cool she did, I wouldn't say any. I would say none. I don't know why Ichika's up there either. I'm moving Ichika down here. Ichika seems like my least favorite character. Honami Saki? Saki's kind of cool too. I move Saki up here. I think Saki, when she tried to say, she tried to say to Honami that, okay, I will respect your opinion and let you leave us. That was pretty cool too. Okay, Enna. I'm thinking real hard. I can't think of anything for Enna. Yeah, I was gonna put her hot-blooded. I think so. I think that's about right. I feel like same thing for Mizuki. I feel like I really like Mizuki. I do feel like her character is more hot-blooded. It can't be she does things that are very impressive and brave, but I would not describe it as cool. So yeah, talk me out of it. Last chance. This is it. I think so definitely Shiho's my favorite. after the one where she was where she revealed her reasons for leaving them. So cool. Yeah. And then Akito, I think he's just a cool guy. I think it's pretty, yeah. And the Kanade, at the end when she saved Mafuyu, is so cool. Toya and Haruka are just ice cold all the time. I guess Ichika is almost ice cold, but Ichika's a nervous wreck. And she's so sad, so she doesn't belong in ice cold. Even, if anyone, Mafuyu might be ice cold, because Mafuyu is beyond cold. She's like hell like cold, like an icy hell. like an icy, like a the swirling abyss of nothingness kind of cold, like a absolute zero cold. It's different. I wouldn't describe it as ice cold. So she's gonna go down here. But these they have some cool moments. Rui might belong up here. After he defended Nene from after being so chill for so long, and defending Nene from Tsukasa. I think Rui up here is about right too. He kind of, you know, she kind of defends Kohane from the boys sometimes, as well as standing up for Kohane. But they, you know, Kohane was very self-realized too, so they're kind of here. And then Kohane is very brave, and Minori's, you know, she's just the main character. So this is it, yeah. But yeah, I think the people in the middle, they can get shuffled around a lot. But for me, definitely the ones that stood out the most, definitely these three. Rui a little bit too. You know what? I'm moving back down. Rui too. And then, you know, Minori's my favorite, so I think she has some, you know, but Minori's not the opposite of cool. She's, you know, very clumsy. She's a hot-blooded idol. But she, you know, she has some cool moments too. All right, let me get a screenshot. Where's my screenshot tool? Clip. Oh crap! I just realized. Damn it! I realized all my screenshots are ruined. But hold on, let me see if I can fix it. Well, I can't fix it now, so we'll I'll have to clip it off of my video later. Damn it. Oh man, that sucks. Well, too bad. I'm just gonna do this just in case it works. Actually, how do I do this? Well, give me one more second. I'm trying to think real quick. Yeah, there we go. BGM. Okay. Yay. All right. I'm still trying to get the hang of this stuff. Oops. We'll cover. Oop, no. Browser. Ta-da! Boom. Okay. Sorry, did I miss something? No, we're good. Okay. Yeah. All right, we're moving along a little bit. Oh my god, that still took so much time. Yeah, I'll do the next one. The next one's super simple. I mean, I probably didn't even need to. This one's gonna be super short, but it's pretty important too. That's why I did want to do this one. So this one is gonna be singing voice. So this is a little bit subjective. Singing voice, but you know, I do appreciate I do like the singers a lot. You know, I do appreciate the music. So, you know, for me, it's definitely some people stood out a lot to me. So what I had here at all AP. We have excellent, and then we'll have great, and then we'll have so I had very distinctive, but I can't really place it. Distinctive, is that right? Okay. And then here's the ones that, though, I'm sorry for these people. Can't pick out. So, you know, I'm gonna offend a lot of people here. So I apologize now. Let's just go in order. Ichiga's pretty good. You know, definitely she sings a lot. So I would say, you know, most of the songs, almost every Leonid song she sings in. And a lot of the times it's only her singing, no one else singing. And even when everyone sings, she still gets, you know, basically most of the parts. But I will say that Shiho's much better singer than her. Sorry, I know I'm gonna piss off people, but to me, Shiho's very distinctive and amazing voice when she sings. It's just it's so striking every time she sings. It's like my heart stops and I just stop to listen. It's like, who is that singing? So for me, definitely Shiho's one of my favorite singers. Let me just jump ahead. To me, Shizuku also stands out a lot. I hear Shizuku among everyone, and I really love it, especially like Heart Forecast and Romeo and Cinderella, or that one. Was it Romeo and Cinderella? Romeo and something. That, you know that song. What was it called? Romeo and Cinderella. It really stands out. Really stands out. So Shizuku's there. I do think this is just one of the top. And then let's just go in order. I don't want to pick out my favorites because you know it'll ruin the suspense. Don't hate me for this. I cannot pick out Saki and Honami's voice. It simply never stands out to me. Like I cannot hear them. I cannot hear them and like, oh, that's Honami, that's Saki. I just can't pick it out. I can't. Minori I can pick out, but I don't think Minori sings very well. Sorry, I know. I can't. Well, here, tell me, who do you like? Do you like Saki or Honami? I know. I was looking through Leonie's songs. I know a lot of the songs. It's just Ichika and Honami. See, all these are just pure Ichika songs. But I know there are some songs that are Ichika and Honami only. I don't know about Saki though. I guess Saki does sing those sibling songs with the Tsukasa. Specific songs? Okay. Do you know which one? Give me one. I'll play the preview. You can change my mind. Otherwise, honestly, I cannot hear them. I can hear Shiho every single time though. These are all group ones. Stella? Maybe I'm confusing her with Ichika when Ichika sings. I can't pick it out though. Here, let me go find some covers. Find some covers that are. Let me just listen to the preview. Is there Stella covers? I hope there is. What is this arranged in? I wish there was some kind of sorting for this. Are there any Stella covers? Maybe there are no Stella covers. I'm wasting my time. Here. Hey, Dimensions. Dimensiona, sorry. Welcome back. Yeah, I can't recognize that. Shiho though. Oh my god, so good. No, I'm just staying down there. Sorry. I don't know. I definitely cannot. Anytime Shiho sings, I can recognize it. So it's so good. Let's see. Let's find another one. Shiho. After Tokyo? Let's see. Well, actually, I don't have the song, so I can't listen to the covers unless I have the song. So it's kind of like, yeah. But, you know, that's... You know, see? Listening to Saki... Wait, hold on. Let me click... Alright, sorry. I clicked the wrong one. Saki... I guess, you know, Honami has a pretty soft voice. I don't know. I'm not going over songs today. This is tier list, and it's just me. Hey, there's a disclaimer on the bottom. It's just for fun. Haruka, I would say, Haruka's pretty good. Kind of like Ichika. Yeah, that's what I feel like. Honami is definitely on support. Same with Saki too. Shiho's on support too, but she outshines Ichika every time she opens her mouth. I feel like. I feel like, you know, every time she sings, you like completely stop listening to Ichika and you only hear Shiho. No, she's not. Shiho is. She's the top of the cool list too. All right, I thought this tier list would be faster. Airi is very distinctive too. I'll probably put her at the end of here. You can definitely hear Airi. Kohane is okay. So this one I know it would be very decisive. I would say, you know, some people probably hate how Kohane sings, but I actually like it. So I'll put her at the bottom of great too. It is definitely very distinctive. I can hear it. Here, An's A tier. So An's like An is debatable. I mean, she might be above Shiho. I feel like. Drop Pop Kohane is so good. I mean, I really like yes, it's so cute, but I also like the the fact that she's in VBS, she contrasts really well with An, because you know An has such a strong and powerful voice that, you know, really resonant and carries, and then Kohane is that very high and very, you know, cute voice, so it really complements each other very well. So you can hear the differences very well. As opposed to, like I said, Saki Honami, you know, one's a little softer, one's a little basic, so you can't really hear the difference. Oh, here the boys. I know. Here come the boys. Oh no. I'm gonna piss off a lot of people here. Okay, so if I'm being honest, I cannot hear Rui's voice. Though I know Salamander Akito is the best. I think Akito is great. Okay, so I might even put him on excellent. In fact, you know, I just sang Yoru ni Kakeru while full comboing it for a challenge stream a week ago. But you know, I'm out of songs to sing now, so Salamander is actually maybe one of the next songs I'm considering singing on stream, doing Project Sekai, simply because Akito is so good at it. Yes, Akito Salamander is so good. I just bought that song recently too, because Akito Salamander is really there. So that may be the next song that I'd be singing. It's probably gonna be Cinema though. Showtime Ruler, I don't know if I own Showtime Ruler. I've done King, but honestly, I don't know if I can pick the voices apart between Tsukasa and Rui. I feel like I cannot pick them apart. I mean, for me, I would say there's a little bit difference, but I wouldn't place them in like different classes. Like, you know, one of them is S tier and one of them is B tier. I would say they're both pretty close in that sense. Though I do feel like it's quite different for here Akito. Let me try and find one with Akito and Toya, like they go head to head. Akito, Toya. I don't have. Here's Showtime Ruler. I actually have it. This is Rui. Okay, this sounds very different. I don't know. This is just my opinion. Okay, read the disclaimer on the bottom. I even put it there. I'm almost thinking of putting them down here. I feel like I can't tell them apart too much. Toya, I almost feel like it's not as Toya's very quiet compared to Akito, so it's a lot easier to hear. God mercy, I don't know if I have that one either. I feel like Akito's great. I put him up there. Toya, I mean, only because he's next to Akito, you can always hear him. It's just like, you know, An and Kohane, you can hear the difference between them so well. And between Akito and Toya, you can also hear it quite well. We're moving on. Okay, if I'm being honest, sometimes I can't hear the difference between Emu. I mean, I think Emu is pretty distinctive. And Nene, she's only there because I feel like Nene is only there because Emu, by contrast. Like if I don't know, Nene's kind of just there for me. Like I don't know. Here's one. He just exists. Yeah, I didn't want to say that. I know there's some Nene fans here. Everyone's out for me after I put their favorites on the bottom already. I'm also considering singing this song too. I like the song. No, they just stand out so different because Akito is is a really bright voice. Okay, but I do have to say that, you know, I'm trying to move this along because we have another I thought this would be the shortest tier list. Okay, guys. We still have another 1, 2, 3, 4 more tier lists, and we only have like an hour and 15 minutes left, so we have to move things along. Here, you guys can listen to Mirai solo while I sort. Remember, this is just subjective, guys. Just for fun. It doesn't mean your Oshi sucks. It just means I think your Oshi sucks. Sorry. Identity Kanade is okay, so we're getting to the okay, this is distracting. I need to turn this off. It's too loud. So that's my issue with the first of all, I put Mizuki up here, okay. I think Mizuki is very distinctive. I think she sings really well. And personally, I think she carries the entire vocals for all of Night Court. I feel like Enna's the second best singer. I put her down in great. Probably above Kohane. I put it honestly, between Mafuyu and Kanade, sometimes they sound so similar. They just sound so dead and emotionless. I do like Identity a lot, but I wouldn't say I like it because of the vocals. I just like the song. Where is it? I don't know. It's pretty good. I'll give her. Kanade, I'll put her up. I'll put her up here. Great. I do like Bitter Chocolate and Jackpot like it. Yeah. I do like those all a lot too. Yeah, I think Enna's is pretty high up there. In fact, I think Enna's above Ichika. I just wasn't sorting. I think it'll be around here. Yeah. Mafuyu, I would say is distinctive, but I don't think it's great either. It sounds very too quiet, whispery. Yeah, I can, but not today. It's too much. We can't listen to everything. Here, I'll listen to one more. You want me to listen to? I don't have Venom. Where's the? Let's go to cover shop. Bitter chocolate decoration. Is it in the bottom? Bitter chocolate. We can't. We have to move. This is character tier list stream, not music, not cover choosing stream. That's another stream, okay? We have to do character tier list so that I can do a gacha tier list stream. That's the main thing because, you know, I have to decide on gacha so I can spend my 74,000 crystals. Here's Bitter Chocolate Decoration. This is the last preview. This is it. This is Mafuyu. I would rate her pretty low. But you can it's pretty distinctive, but I'm not a fan of it. Here's wait, there's no Kanade is not even here. What the hell? Why am I looking here? What? Wait, where's Kanade? Doesn't have a Bitter Chocolate Decoration cover. Okay, we're done here. Okay, we're done. Oh, actually, here, let's that's it for Kanade. I'm gonna move her down. I'm moving her down. Too bad. I'm sorry, don't hate me. Hey, read the, before you hate me, read the disclaimer on the bottom of the screen. I knew this would happen, right? That's why I have it there. I should add a line. Don't get mad at me. But I mean, looking at this list, looking at this list, definitely for me. Let me turn this off. Can't focus. Let's see who else is here. I just like Shizuku. I can't help it. All right. So I think An is probably one of the best singers. In fact, I don't think this is order. I think they're all pretty good. These 5 are on the top. Is that one from each group? Yes, it is. Well, no, that's not. It's 2 from VBS. What group am I missing? Wonderland Showtime. Beat Eater Anna is really good too. Anna is pretty much great in everything. And Shiho's basically outshines, you know, Ichika every time she opens her mouth. Shizuku's I would put Shizuku lower. Shizuku has a very a very girly voice, so it's very attractive to me. But she doesn't have as powerful vocals. She's like an ethereal, very ladylike voice. Mizuki I think is pretty good too. Akito is also great too. So Enna's great. Ichiga's she's main singer. Haruka's main singer. Aiori's also main singer. Kohane is very cute. Minori is really bad. I think Minori is one of the worst singers, even though she's my favorite. Mafuyu, I also think Mafuyu is really bad. Nena is kind of there. Emu's very distinctive. Toya is... He contrasts with Akito. Honestly, Tsukasa and Rui, I can't tell. Kanari, I cannot pick out her voice, and same with Saki and Honami. It just doesn't stand out to me. This is it. The end. Judgment. Okay, let me get a screenshot this time without messing things up. So I can post it on my Twitters later. On my Twitters. Yes, in case anyone wants to know, I do have a Twitter. It's linked in my profile somewhere if you guys want to follow me there for updates from me. I guess the main thing is that, if I ever have an absence, I will always, I'll always do my best to post it on Twitter. So yeah, you guys can follow me there if you like to. But here, let me take a screenshot so I can post it on my Twitters later. Why is there a... Huh. I don't know what's going on. Too bad. Ugh. I'm gonna deal with it later. Okay. Make sure I save this one this time so I don't lose it again. All right, we got to keep moving along. I still have a bunch of tier lists I want to do. We're probably gonna go into over 3 hours. Hope you guys are staying up that late. All right. I'm practicing some spring transition here. Rip Minori, yeah, I know. Honami 2, wait, are you Sphinx? Honami 2 beats... You're the one, Honami 2, I remember you now. No, it's not the end. Talk about Rui and Minori. No, it's the end. Rui and Minori, I can't pick them apart. No. Yeah, I can't pick out Honami's voice either. It just doesn't stand out to me. They deserve higher. I didn't say they suck. I said I can't pick out their voices. It's just me. It's my issue. It's not you, it's me. It's not her, it's me. I can't hear her voice. No, I have not bought lots of songs. I might buy some more later. We'll see. But right now we're doing tier lists. I have no time. We gotta move along. We have, how many more do we have? 1, 2, 3, at least 4. I want to do up to 6 more, but here. So this is the one I've been waiting for. This one I know, Taki knows who's gonna be at the top of this one already. Unforgivable action. Asshole. Sorry. Jerk moments. This tier list. I think this is important. It's important. All the bad things they've done. Unforgivable. How do you spell unforgivable? UNFORGIVABLE. There's no spell check in OBS, I think. Okay. I hope that works. Transition. No, unforgivable. Alright, so not S tier. It's gonna be Zettai yurusanai. Zettai yurusenai. Zettai yurusenai. It's anime phrase. Very dramatic. I'll never forgive you. And then we have... What do we have next? Oh, how could you? Like something... My favorite emoji. Oh no, it doesn't work. No. I guess I could do without spaces. My favorite. Zettai yurusenai. Yeah, that's the one. Okay, what else do I have planned? What was it? Mean Girls. It was just so this one was just kind of like Mean Girls. There were a lot of Mean Girls. Guys too. Just low level jerk. And then what do we have? Clean slate. This is one. So they've never done anything bad. Delete row. What is it? Can't read. Oh, my eyes. Baka honto ni mo. Oh god, I can't see this font's so small. Mo baka honto ni mo baka. All right, that's what I got. Is that right? Oh, I need to work on my Japanese. I keep saying that every time in my stream, but I'll get around to it. Zettai yurusunai. Okay, so you guys have been around. You know who's up there. Mafuyu. First off, ever since episode 6, oh my god, what she did. For certain, there are spoilers here. In case you haven't done the story and you're trying to avoid it, so please leave. There's gonna be a lot of spoilers, but that's kind of to be expected. So I did do this or think about doing this tier list just because I finished story. I kind of wanted to do a story recap stream, kind of just every time I do story, I kind of share my thoughts and give my feelings about the story we did. But we just finished all 20, and I do want to rank the characters so I can kind of choose one or choose a few that I would like to roll gacha for in the future. So this is kind of all about the story overall. Haruka, what did Haruka do? What did Haruka do? She didn't do anything. Haruka's like clean slate down here. But Mafuyu, everyone knows. Well, maybe not everyone, but so episode 6, she ghosted her friends. Her friends met her, and then she said some very mean things to them. Akito, I'm gonna put Akito here. Mafuyu, that was she ghosted her friends and she said all these things like, you all want to die. I don't care if you die. Miku, get rid of them. That's essentially what happened. So it's that is Mafuyu in a nutshell for me. After for me, when I did Wonderland Showtime, Tsukasa was up here for how he was overconfident. He just flipped out on he flipped out on Nene, and Nene left crying, and the whole group was broken up. But he eventually apologized. Mafuyu has never apologized. Unintentional? Wait. Unintentional. Maybe. Let me think. Should I have an unintentional category? Because they're not. I would say they all did it intentionally. No, I'm not gonna. No, this is the unforgivable actions list. This is not where people deserve redemption because she's pretty with purple hair and she's a nice daughter and she got a sexy voice. No, it's zettai yurusenai. No forgiveness here. This is the wrong tier list. So Tsukasa, honestly, after the what happened. You should probably be knocked down to here compared to Mafuyu, just by relatively. But I'll leave him up here, otherwise, Mafuyu will be lonely up here. I don't think anyone's gonna make it up there. You're the one idol Haruka hurt? Here, Haruka should almost be clean slate. No, I would not. I absolutely would not even blame her for that friend who said, "Oh, you pushed me too hard. You told me to work hard. You should have told me to slack off instead." No, Haruka's clean slate, unless someone has another case to be made. I didn't do it on purpose. Okay, we'll put that underneath Mean Girls. Add a row below. Green. Unintentional. And he'll have clean slate, even greener. It'll be light green. Ta-da! Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah. She didn't do it on purpose, unintentional. Because there's a lot. Yeah. Well, Mafuyu did it intentionally. Tsukasa was very intentional. Akito, so he tried to bury An and he tried to bury Kohane. So it's pretty mean. I would say he had pretty good intentions too, though. So I might even lower him a little bit, but it was pretty harsh. So we'll leave him. We'll move it around if we can make another case out of this. Ooh, follow, thank you. Neon Phil, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the stream. Okay, so yeah, there's a lot. Okay, Ichika. What did I guess Ichika finally has a win. Because she didn't do anything. One of my other tier lists that I was debating doing, I'm not sure if I should. Because I was thinking of doing a main character tier list. Who has the most main character energy? Yeah, we'll get to them soon. I feel like main character energy, I feel like Ichika has no main character energy at all, despite being the main character of Leonid. Yeah, she's clean, doesn't know anything. He's like the narrator almost. But she's here's a win for Ichika finally. So to prove that I'm not an Ichika hater, or I'm not just singling her out. Saki didn't do anything wrong either. She's pure clean. Honami, no. Honami is definitely mean girl. What are you talking about? Honami is not. Honami, wait. Honami is absolutely not clean. She is the entire reason they. Okay, so this is especially contrasting with Shiho. Shiho could be unintentional too. Yeah, exactly. But no, Shiho and Honami. Shiho left her friends to protect her friends from being bullied. Honami left her friends to side with her new friends because she's a coward. He's a coward. No, absolutely not. She's almost here. Okay, she's above Tsukasa. Put it that way. Though her friends forgave her. She said she apologized. So honestly, the two of them are down here. But Mafuyu is very lonely up there. We should just color this one purple. Purple tier. Oh, how could you, Honami? Exactly. As for, it's probably not as bad as Tsukasa. Akito, I don't think it's as bad as Akito. Well, like that. How about that? Oh, how could you? How could you, Honami? How could you? That's good. But yes, she's the opposite of Shiho. Shiho's number one coolest girl. I think that's what I did, right? I think she's cooler than An. Easily the coolest character in everything. Okay, let's go down the list. Minori's done nothing wrong. Clean slate. At least you can remind me if. So clean slate, I'm not going to organize. I literally mean 100% clean. I can't think of anything they did. Irie's a little bit mean. She's a tsundere though, so she's really rough around the edges. She's very prickly exterior. Minori's clean, yes. Irie's, she's a little bit, mean here and there all the time. Let me clear mine. Oh, crap. Free rolls. I'm dying. Hold on. Let me check. All right, I have 3 minutes to pre-rolls. Let's do like one more. Yeah, hold on. Okay, let me see. Irene, she could be at the bottom of Mean Girls, maybe. No. I would almost say unintentional, because she's maybe at the top of it, unintentional. Because she's just that's just the way she is. She's just tsundere all the time. So she's loud and she's she's very passionate. Just like her line says, she says, I'm an idol. Who told me to cool it? So that's where I put Shizuku. Let's finish one more jump and call it. For now, we'll take a break. Shizuku, did Shizuku do anything wrong? I feel like he's almost clean. I feel like I'll leave her clean for now. If you guys can think of something Shizuku did wrong, please let me know. Clean, I think. Yeah, okay. I do need to run pre-rolls. We have pre-rolls in like 2 minutes. So we'll take a quick break and we'll be right back. Where is my... this one? All right, thank you everyone. Be right back. Yeah, I'm probably going a little bit overtime since we're not making good progress. We still have like 4 more to go. All right, thank you. All right, I'm back. Hey Tigress, welcome back. We're still doing tier lists right now as we speak. Let's see. Transition. We're back. We're in the middle of one right now. So we have done. What have we done? We've done 4 so far. We did a. What do I do? Yeah. We did well, we done 4 tier lists. So we did a visual design / first impressions tier list, and then we did a cute tier list, and then a cool tier list, and then what was the last one we did? I forgot already. Singing voice tier list, and now we're on the Zettai Yurusenai tier list. So unforgivable actions tier list. I really wanted to do this one. But so I do again. I'll tell everyone there's a disclaimer on the bottom. It's just my opinion. You can't try to talk me out of it though. But remember, don't get too offended. It's just for fun. But also I don't want to go over the results of the previous tier list. I will post it to my Twitter later. Probably maybe not by tonight, but I'll probably post it by tomorrow. So I do have a Twitter in case anyone wants to follow me for updates. But I'll post all my tier list results there. And also, I just say it now. I think tomorrow I might not stream. I don't know when's the last time I took a day off from streaming. It's probably been like 3 weeks. But I do have some things I have to catch up on with for stream things. I have to clip my my Leo Needs story before it expires. I think the first part of my Leo Needs story is actually expiring in like 2 or 3 days, so I need some time to do that, as well as a lot of other technical things I have to do just off stream. So if I do stream tomorrow, it'll be probably really short and really very casual. I don't have anything specific planned, but that's the plan for now. Okay. It's also technically tomorrow is also Mista's graduation, so I might be busy watching that too. So might be it's a good time to take a day off since I do have some offline work to do. Singing voices one, yeah, but singing voices I'll tell you the top 5. But okay, this is an exception for you, but I'm not. That's the rule. I'm not going over anymore. We have to move it along. We have like 5 more tier lists to do before we're definitely going overtime. An, Shiho, Akito, Mizuki, and Shizuku are the top 5 for me. But I'll post it to my Twitter later in case anyone wants to see. But here, we're in the middle of this one right now. The unforgivable actions. Mafuyu is at the top. We're going down the list. So Shizuku, I was actually I know someone else in chat has said this already, but I also know someone else in chat will get offended when I say this. Shizuku's a little dumb, so sometimes her dumbness kind of it's unintentional. It's purely unintentional. Sometimes she's a little dumb, so it kind of causes people problems. Other than that, clean slate. I'll give her a clean slate for now. And unintentional is a little bit full, so we'll leave it there. We actually have no one in the middle tier yet, so that's interesting. Okay, Kohane. I can't think of anything Kohane did wrong. You guys can correct me if I'm wrong. Clean, yeah, I think she's clean. I guess most of the characters are clean. I just wanted this because Mafuyu essentially has her own tier. When I got to Tsukasa's story, I was like, wow, that was horrible. But then we got to Mafuyu and I was like, wow, Tsukasa's like nothing. An hasn't done anything really bad. She's a little prickly around the edges because she's very passionate, kind of like Airi. So she's pretty clean, but she's pretty clean. I think clean enough. Is that everyone's gonna be in clean slate though? It's boring. Okay, how about this Toya? Toya's, I would say, unintentional. Toya's not clean. He decided to leave Akito, and he caused all the trouble between Akito and Kohane and An and that stuff, and then they had to kiss and make up at the weekend garage. He's almost clean though. I'm putting him unintentional. It's so Clean slate is too full now. You can't spoil. No, you can't. This is only the main story. Yes. Mizuki's top tier singing voice for me. So definitely. I definitely offended a lot of people. I was like, I cannot recognize this and this and that and that. You're like, oh my god, they're my favorite. I'm sorry, but no. Read the disclaimer. I actually didn't add it to the line. I should add it. No, please don't get angry. Where is it? Disclaimer. Where is my disclaimer? I can't find it. Where is it? Here, disclaimer. Please don't get angry. I hope this doesn't mess up the... Please don't get angry. There we go. Let's hope it's there. Hold on. Let me do... Is it visible? Alright, it's visible enough. I guess I can bump it up a couple pixels. Alright, we'll leave it there. We'll leave it right there. Alright, back to here. Emu, clean. I'm almost trying to... I'm almost thinking of adding another tier. Like, not unintentionally mean, but like, kind of... For a tier for Shizuku and Emu. Like, they're a little bit... Stupid? Not stupid. A little bit stupid? Not stupid. A little bit... They do things that are a little bit weird, which may end up, you know, inconveniencing others. That's about it. Unaware. Stupid, not stupid, Taki, I'm sorry. I already put Shizuku in the clean slate tier. I want to know if what Honami do, if it's fine to say. I haven't read Leonid main story. Oh, Honami. Oh, okay. So this is a spoiler stream. It's all spoilers. So Leonid, essentially, you know, they all broke up, and Shiho and Honami are both ignoring Ichika, and Ichika has no idea why. But eventually we find out the reason. Shiho left her friends to protect her friends from being bullied by people that were associated with her. So that's why she is top tier cool. She's like 100% the coolest. She's in the sweep me off my feet level cool. And then Honami, on the other hand, she left her friends because she wanted to side with her new friends so that she wouldn't get bullied. So she betrayed her friends because she was a coward. As opposed to Shiho, left her friends to protect her friends. So, you know, they both left their friends, but for different reasons. So that's Honami. She's but you know, that's kind of how it was. I mean, it was definitely, you know, due to her own trauma from her middle school friends. But it's like, oh, how could you? So, you know, that's kind of what happened. She left her friends because, you know, like she thought, you know, her high school friends were like her middle school friends who, you know, were mean girls and, you know, wanted her to choose a side and, you know, not be friends with everyone and only be friends with them. And so she was a coward and she abandoned her friends to be friends with her new middle school friends. I don't have an icon for Honami's middle school friends, but they definitely belong on Mean Girls. This is an unused category. Let me leave Shizuku and Emu there alone for now. Nene is kind of Nene is a little snarky. At first I thought, you know, definitely a lot of them early on were just, you know, comebacks to Tsukasa. But reading the side events, you know, the ones that pop up on the overworld, a lot of them are they're kind of directed at anyone. So it's almost like she's lashing out at anyone nearby. So I would say that no, I feel like she has more than a mean side for just Akito and Tsukasa. I feel like anyone who's in her vicinity, anyone, I feel like, I mean, I don't remember exactly, but I definitely felt like, you know, in the side stories, anyone she interacts with, she's pretty, you know, she's pretty defensive towards. Yeah. So, I mean, she may have to be the first one here, I feel like. Though I should probably rename this one to just Prickly. You know, because I thought there would be more people in here, but there's apparently no one in that's just, you know, straight up mean. She's kind of prickly. Slightly prickly. Like a cactus. I like that metaphor a lot. I feel like I like to describe tsunderes as a cactus because, you know, sometimes they don't, you know, intentionally hurt people, but they are very prickly on the outside. Kind of like Airi, but, you know, Airi's a little bit more she's not trying to hurt anyone intentionally. I feel like Nene is trying to hurt people intentionally as a defensive mechanism though. Yeah. Okay. Rui's pretty clean. Yeah, I put him in unintentional. He does a lot of weird stuff too. I almost feel like that's why him, Emu, and Shizuku, they're like weird. I need a new tier for them. I need a new tier. They're either weird or Taki's gonna get on my case again. They're either weird or stupid, so that their actions kind of hurt people around them. I need to change the colors though. Weird can be purple, can be pink. I feel like that's how I feel about these three. They're not, you know, they're not mean. It's definitely not. There's not unforgivable actions, but they definitely do things that sometimes cause people trouble, inconveniences others. Because they're so weird. I mean, I could move this below clean slate like that. How about that? Make it more clear. That they're pretty clean. Slightly prickly. Kanade? Okay. What time is it? Okay. Oh man, we have a lot more to go. I definitely want to get to the last tier list. The last tier list is the most important. It's essentially my favorite. It's just, you know, just my favorite character overall. So it's my overall tier list. Kanade is... I'm almost thinking of putting her in weird too. Kanade is super weird because she's so, you know, so antisocial and so depressed. That, you know, sometimes her actions can come off as cold, and sometimes her behavior can also come off as disturbing maybe. But, you know, definitely that's why I moved weird below clean slate. I definitely think that everyone I have in weird, they're pretty much clean slate, but they're a little weird. That's the only way I know how to phrase it. Enna, that's what I wanted. Enna should have been in the mean girl. That's this the whole mean girl category was made for Enna. But now I don't have a mean girl category, so I'll put her in slightly prickly. I feel like Enna is both towards she's a mean. Yeah, she's kind of a mean. She's like girl boss, but very mean. Both her actions towards Mafuyu, after, you know, Mafuyu, you know, was zettai yurusenai to them, as well as to Akito. To Akito, I feel like their relationship is pretty. It's I know a lot of people like that sibling pair because they have such a how would you describe it? Toxic relationship. Yeah, and as the friend that will slap you. Slightly prickly, so no more categories. 6 is too much already. I don't want 7. Mizuki is kind of, I would say around Airi. Very similar, you know. Oops. More than Haruka. Haruka is not even unintentional. Haruka is practically clean. Haruka is clean. Haruka is going back down here. I don't know who's trying to talk me into Haruka for unintentional because Haruka, you know, told her friend to, you know, you gotta work hard, and then the friend's like, oh, now I lost my voice because I worked hard. Yes, and it's very tsundere. Yes, Mizuki is very T, so I would leave her under unintentional. It's pretty good natured. Enna is designed to hurt people though, and same with Nene. I feel like Nena's like quiet and, you know, is defensively trying to hurt everyone. Enna is just kind of like that's just the way she is. I think that's everyone. So, you know, Mafuyu, episode 6, enough said. Tsukasa, I think it was also it was like episode 11. You know, when he was blaming everyone kind of for his failings and lashing out. Akito, when he was trying to bury Kohane. Honami, when, you know, she betrayed her friends for her new friends. Enna's a little prickly, Nana's a little defensive. These two are Tsunderes, that's just their personality. They might even be slightly prickly too, but they're more, you know, good natured than these two, I would say. Shiho, you know, she hurt people when trying to save them, but you know, it was very noble to do. Toya, you know, he caused trouble by being a little bit emotional and jumping ahead of things. yeah. That's totally why I had this category as mean girls. But you know, Nena doesn't fit as a mean girl. Maybe. I'm just gonna leave it as slightly prickly, and we're done with this. These are all clean. I can't think of anything they did wrong. No, they're not clean. And these four are clean too. They are a little weird, which kind of inconveniences others. You know, Shizuku being a little ditzy, Emu being a little bit extra, Rui also being a public menace, and Kanade being, you know, overly, you know, she's hard to deal with because she's so depressed. Yeah, and Anna could probably be higher, but you know, nothing she did was specific. She's just, you know, a mean girl overall, I feel like. That's why I had that category, but it's slightly prickly now, so she'll get lumped together with Banana. Yay! So, yeah, I think, Mafuyu on the top, though. Yeah, that's why I wanted this. Alright, hold on. Let me get a screenshot. Let me get a clean screenshot, and then we'll move on to the next one. Make sure I remember to get a clean screenshot, though. Save. Alright, that's 5 lists so far. Okay, let's see. The next tier list is... Okay, the next one I have is inspirational. So, you know, I did talk about this a lot when I was doing the stories. A lot of the characters that I like are really, you know, inspirational. Like, you know, I wish I could be like them, or I wish, you know, they drive me to be a better person, kind of deal. And to me, that's very important in most stories. I feel like that's why I enjoy most stories. Not to, you know, some things are relatable, you know, it's like, oh, my parents suck too. Oh, I can, you know, I remember when I was mean when someone was mean to me, but, you know, most of the time I look for something inspirational, someone who challenges me to be better, someone who, you know, I can aspire to, someone who, you know, encourages me to keep moving. So that's why I really wanted to do this one, though, you know, this one won't be exactly the same as, you know, my personal favorite one. You probably know this one as well, you know, but it's no, it's pretty obvious too. Okay, give me 1 second. Okay, let's see. Need to... Yeah, we're done with the unforgivable actions. Now we're on to inspiration. And then let me wipe this old one. Goodbye, tier list. Goodbye. Boom. And we're back. Empty. Okay, so inspirational tier list. Pretty important to me. I think a lot of people will be pretty high up, but I have this one, Muse. My muse, you know, the source of my inspiration. This one would just be similar to inspiring, so it's just a tier. It's kind of a tier. I just decided to name it though. Here's a basic motivational poster. So a little bit generic, but you know, maybe not like super motivational or inspiring, but you know, they get the message across. And then we have people here. Here's the down one. So we have bad example. So they inspire people by showing people what not to do. Save her complex. Yeah. I still love her because she better be saving people with her music. I know. Kanade will probably be probably higher up there. I think she's inspirational and just no. So okay. So you know, if Taki's here, he already knows. You know, I'm just gonna put this out here first. Minori is is one of the probably. I mean, as I go through the characters, maybe I'll change my mind. But Minori is easily. Hey, welcome back. Minori is easily one of the most inspirational for me. I definitely went over this. It was pretty early on in the story. First off, you know, she's very, you know, main character energy. She's almost even like you know, she never gives up. So you know, she's very, you know, anime hero. She saved everyone in her group. She was the underdog from the beginning. You know, she had her training arc. And the main thing, she auditioned 50 times to become an idol. 50 times. And she didn't give up. She's still doing it. I was like, wow, that's something. And also personally for me, it's just very relatable right now. As a, you know, a VTuber slash streamer, you know, a lot of me is, you know, it's working in the entertainment industry, so it's very relatable to me. So, you know, the fact that, you know, I cannot confirm or deny, you know, if I have, you know, applied for, you know, any auditions to any, you know, Japanese VTuber agencies. Don't ever ask me about it, because, you know, you can't talk about it even if you did apply. But 50 times, wow, and she didn't give up. So, you know, it's very inspirational. And his father's not bothered. Yeah, we'll get to all the characters. And his father's not bothered. He knows harsh. Yeah, I don't know much about Enna's father. I've only done the main story so far, so please no spoilers from, you know, future event stories. But the only time I saw Enna father's was when she was painting and she kind of lashed out at Akito and her father. So I didn't definitely get into any detailed stories with Enna and her father yet. So I don't really know much about that. But, you know, Minori's, you know, definitely, she is my muse right now. She auditioned 51 times and got rejected, and she's still at it. So, you know, she's also, you know, she's not a great singer, but she still works hard, and so, you know, she's my muse essentially. So I don't think anyone can top her, even if I think about it. So that's it. It's just, you know, it's my favorite because of that reason. She I don't want to spoil the next tier list, but she's probably gonna be at the top or somewhere tied for, you know, my final tier list, which is just my personal favorites. Yeah, that's Minori. So yeah, she's definitely she's you know, she's S tier. She's S tier muse for me. This tier list always starts with Ichika because she's the first member of Leonid, and every time I feel like I'm picking on her. I'm sorry, Ichika fans, if there's any Ichika fans here, but I feel like Ichika just doesn't do anything. She's just there. She has no main character energy. She doesn't do much. She's not proactive. She's not emotional. She's just sad the entire time. So I have nothing else to say. She didn't really do anything that inspired me either. She didn't want to get her group friends back together. Saki did. She didn't sacrifice herself to protect her friends like Shiho. She wasn't even a mean girl who, you know, who wanted to try to get ahead in the social ladder with like Honami. So she's just there, Ichika. So she's just there. Maybe I'll rephrase this to just there. That's not much nicer either. That's not much nicer if I just say just there though. I'll just say no comment. That's not better either. I don't know what to call it without sounding so mean. No, just there, no comment. They're all horrible. NA, there it goes. NA. All right. Saki, I feel like she's very cheerful. So, you know, for a gloomy person like me, who's, you know, quite depressed, sometimes, you know, she brings a little sunshine to my life, kind of like Emu, but a little bit less, you know, a little bit less. I don't know. She's like there, I would say. Yeah. Okay. So I don't know. You can change my mind about Saki. I don't really know. she's okay. She's very cute, but inspiring. I don't know. Inspires me to be positive, but you know, I kind of don't look. I'm not a fan of people being, you know, blindly positive, like positive about everything. I feel like I'm more of a, you know, like the way I see things. I don't think people should hurt other people, but I don't think people should be positive all the time. That's just me personally. Okay. Honami. Bad example. She didn't do anything good. She's definitely bad. She's bad news. Don't be Honami. Same with Mafuyu. I was like, I'm jumping ahead to Mafuyu. I shouldn't. I'll leave her dead back there. Yeah, but you know, right now we're focusing on inspirational tier lists, so I don't know. So I'm trying to focus on this for now. Thank you. Shiho! Yes, Shiho's my muse too. Well, she's inspiring at least. Maybe she'll get up to muse. I feel like, you know, after, you know, her cool, you know, she won the cool tier list. And for that reason, she's very inspiring. I wish I could be as cool as her. I definitely can't. So, you know, people will be around there. Haruka, you know, like I said again, sorry, let me repeat this. This isn't a tier list of your favorites, okay? First of all, this is, you know, read the disclaimer on the bottom. This is my personal opinion, but also we're focusing, this one right now is our 6th tier list, I think. So this one is specifically on being inspirational. Okay, so Chiho is, I mean, she's, you know, like Honami can be cute, she can be funny, but she's not, you know, same thing with Saki. Saki's very cute, but, you know, she is nothing that really inspires me. Maybe a little, it's very basic, so she's basic motivational poster. Chiho, I don't know if she has any bad examples. For me, she's pretty inspiring about, you know, how she, you know, I guess you could argue that, you know, she should not have tried to protect her friends. But I think it's pretty noble too, so I'm still putting it inspiring. Haruka is very basic too. Well, Haruka, I mean, I almost feel like all 3 idols, they should be down here until Minori saved them, because they all gave up. You know, for different reasons. So, you know, Minori is literally the hero of the story. Yeah. Sorry about that. But thank you for following the no spoiler rule, which is, you know, it is in my chat rules and has been for the last, you know, 5 months. But thank you. Yeah, I'm trying to stick to only the 5 main stories that I know. Yeah, so, you know, I'm sure every story, there'll be new plot points, and, you know, different people will have different events and, you know, different things that will change their character, as well as things they've done to inspire people. But I'm just sticking to the main story right now. So... Okay. Haruka's... yes, I feel like... yes, I do. See? That's exactly how I feel about Haruka. I feel like in one of the other tier lists, one of the earlier ones, I put her exactly next to Ichika. They both have blue hair. Oh, I think it was my initial impressions one. I couldn't tell them apart. They both, you know... They have they're both very similar in that they're kind of the leader of the group, but not too exceptional. Though Ichika is much less exceptional. You know, Haruka was a successful idol when she was younger. I will read those events, but I don't know when and I don't know what order. There are a ton, so I don't know if I can ever catch up in my whole life. You know, we have a 1.5 years of stories to catch up. That's 75 times 3, is that right? 75? No. 18 times 3. Excuse me. 60 event stories. Plus the new ones that are coming out 3 a month. So I don't know if I will ever catch up. I do plan to do more story though. You know, now that we finished the main ones, I might do. I don't know if I want to go back and pick and choose ones to do, or if I want to do the most recent ones, because you know, everyone's excited about the one that just comes out. But that'll be the future. That's true. I've never watched One Piece actually. It's I know there's a lot to catch up on. I have watched every episode of Naruto though, my favorite. All right, so Kohane, Kohane is pretty inspiring. Because she's so shy, but you know she's still very brave at the same time. So you know she's definitely up there for me. I feel like, you know, she holds borderline bad example, so I feel like Kohane's up there. I feel like. For me, at least. You know, Kohane's she's very shy. You know, I'm a very introverted person as well. And for her to take the leap to, you know, pursue her dreams and her passion, is really very inspiring. Especially, you know, if it's someone who, like, you know, Tsukasa, who's you know, pursuing his dream, you know, he's already there all the time, so he's already overconfident from the start, so you know, he's kind of just basic motivational. I jumped ahead there. Gohan is so cute though. But I mean, here, I've shared this before, but I'll put it this way: my gaming friends of over a decade have literally never heard my voice because I never used to talk on voice comms for 10 years. So you know, now I talk for a living. It's something, yeah. It's just you can draw your own conclusions. But let's keep going. Kanade, yeah, Kanade is pretty high up there. I feel like I put her really high up on the cool list. Yeah, I think that's true. He's definitely more than Saki. I don't know why I put him below than Saki. He's gonna be. I don't like Tsukasa though. I hate overconfident people. He didn't get hired though, right? He got hired by Emu. That's what happened. And Emu just needed anyone. An is An's kind of basic and made of, you know, An's very he's kind of like I said, she's kind of like pre episode 6 Mafuyu. She's just kind of like a perfect girl, except she's like the street version of it. She's well liked by the locals. She sings well. She's a hall monitor at school. She's got a lot of friends. She's cheerful. She's passionate. She's just, you know, kind of very. I mean, she's very nice to everyone too. So that's what's different between her and Mafuyu. You know, Mafuyu is secretly, you know, wants to destroy the world kind of thing. Yeah, I mean, Tsukasa. Emu is it was down here. I don't know what to make of Emu. Akito is kind of like An, but he takes a bad he's definitely not as emotionally mature as An. You know, trying to bury Kohane as well as his harsh things. So I would leave him down in bad example here probably. Why is Haruka in bad example? Oh, I guess all the idol girls, they all gave up. Maybe a little higher. I can't get Honami out of the way. I don't know why. Here we go. All right. I know Emu's. I don't know. Oh wait. Sorry. What am I thinking? Emu's quite inspirational. Anything you just say Wonder Hoy and that's it. You know, you say Wonder Hoy and then you smile. And if you don't smile, then she'll say Wonder Hoy again. And then if you don't smile, then she'll say Wonder Hoy again. And if you say don't smile, then she'll say Wonder Hoy again until you do. So it works. Yeah. I don't know what I was thinking. I got lost for a second. I was confused. Kanade. So I think we got lost in Kanade. Kanade is pretty inspiring too. I think she's also, you know, she never gives up. She always has to keep moving forward, even if she you know it's a little selfish, she's still gonna keep moving forward. So it's a little inspiring. It's more than basic. Wonder Hoy. Yes. I'm gonna put Toya down in bad example too. What he do that's inspirational. he's rebelling against his father, I guess. So some people could look up to that, I guess. Yes, Emu, you know, when doing the Emu story, I did say a lot of the things Emu does is it's almost how would you say it? It's almost godlike. Wait, who's Asahina Senpai? Which one's Asahina? I don't know the last names. Mafuyu. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Yes, Toya is definitely a bad example. Gamer Toya is not my muse. I don't think that can inspire me. So he's definitely staying bad example. Nene. I'm almost gonna put her down here. I can't think of anything about Nene. Eek. Have you guys just Wonderhoy. Wonderhoy works everything. I'm like the opposite of, you know, whatever Ace says. I don't know. I don't understand anything about Nene at all. But I don't know. But for me, inspiration, you know, someone who inspires me to be better or challenge myself. I don't get any of that from Nene at all. I feel like I should be snarky to people or something. I should hide behind a robot. I guess I'm hiding behind a robot. I'm hiding behind my VTuber avatar instead of becoming a flesh streamer, a flesh tuber. But it's not inspiring to me. So I don't know. I don't get it. Rui, I don't know. Yes, but I do want to remind you, please keep spoilers beyond the scope of what I've done out of the chat. Thank you. So, you know, I've only done the 5 main stories. Okay, let's continue. Rui, I know a lot of people like Rui, but I don't really get his character, so I don't really know where to put him. So probably down here. He doesn't. I'm thinking, but I really don't know where to put it. It's kind of just yeah, I can't figure it out. I'll just put him there. Anyone I can't figure out, just like I said, this isn't but what does he basically motivate to me to do? Like, you know, what does he basically, you know, what basic concept does he motivate me to do? Saki says, be cheerful all the time, Oni-chan. Tsukasa says, be confident. An says, I'm the perfect girl, pursue your passions. Arson. Exactly. No, he could be bad example at best. Bad example. He'd be with the boys, bad example. Arson, that's a good one. Be free. I don't know about that. Mafuyu, bad example. Enna's also bad example. If I had to shuffle them around, though, I would say, I mean, does anyone want to change what's that called? Does anyone want to change the other 3 idol girls? I feel like none of them inspired me because they were all inspired by Minori. So that's why Minori is, you know, top tier, and they're essentially all just follow Minori. That's the only thing I can think. Yeah, they all gave up. I feel like I can't pick anything out of it. So that's why it's all Minori. That's why Minori is so strong in More Jump. Yes, Rui can be bad example. I'll leave him a bad example. Arson. Enna. What does Enna inspire you to do? Basically, like, I don't know. To me, I mean, this is maybe this is a little personal for some people. To me, she's like she's an Instagram girl, so she's to me it's a little shallow, but you do see the side where, you know, she wanted to be an artist, but she's not recognized for her art. But instead, she's recognized for her taking selfies and being a cute girl. So, but, you know, she puts all the side quests, she seems to put more effort into that than her art. So to me, I don't, not Not to surrender to my second thoughts. Yeah, that And it slaps you to have more confidence. That's it. Here, Miku. Miku should be S tier. Miku's the creator of all the Sekais, or she's there for all the Sekais, so Miku should be S tier muse. She's the muse of the Vocaloid world. Same with Mizuki. I feel like she's Mizuki and Anna maybe pretty close. Yeah, Mizuki is definitely basic. Definitely. She's not definitely cannot go beyond basic. If you know that one from Kaito from the Sekai, you'll love him. Yeah, I don't know that Kaito from the Sekais though. This is just main story only. Okay, I mean, Mizuki is definitely very basic. I'll leave her down there. Anna, I'm putting her a bad example still. I don't know. She doesn't, maybe not to surrender your second thoughts. I feel like she surrenders her second thoughts though. I feel like she might be a bad example. I feel like, to me still. So yeah, I don't know. That's what I get. Yeah, they are quite basic. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Well, here's another question for you guys. What do you think I should do? Do you think I should start event stories from the start, like chronologically, or should I do the ones that are coming out right now, just because it's fresh and new and everyone wants to see it? Or should I pick and choose the ones for my favorite characters? Like, what would you do if you were 1.5 years behind everyone else? Would you start from the beginning? Assuming that you had to do it on stream, so that you could only do, at most 2 a week, maybe. Chronological? Okay. That's a lot, if I had to do it on stream, though, that will take me a long time. I don't know if I would catch up in 2 years, maybe a year at least. No, more than a year, probably. Pick a specific group, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, but this is it for this tier list for me. I think I just put Miku up there for fun. Miku inspires everyone. She brings joy to everyone. She's so popular. Someone got married to Miku in real life. We got a real life marriage with Miku. It's Miku, yeah. But Minori, she saved everyone. She never gives up. She's not great either. She auditioned 50 times and got rejected every single time, but she's still at it. She's not me. Kohane, she's very shy, but she still found some bravery on her own. I do have to mention that because in VBS I did say very specifically that even from chapter 1, she was already very brave despite being very nervous. It wasn't like An pushed her to be brave. She found the braveness within herself, the courage within herself to go, find and listen to the music that for the first time. It wasn't like, An pushed her in or someone pushed her in. She found the strength within herself, even from chapter 1. And pretty much, she was kind of self-awakened very, very early on. Emu, Wonderhoy. There's nothing else to say. It's just pure Wonderhoy. Drama, pain, and hate. I don't know if I want more of that. Nigo, yeah, that's what everyone says. They love Nigo's story. So yeah, Emu, Miku, Shiho. I feel like it's very cool, but I wouldn't recommend doing it. She's a borderline bad example. Kanade, it's also very inspiring to work hard. Despite not knowing the reasons yourself, don't give up, keep moving. You'll find something one day. And these, I feel like An's just a perfect girl. He's just a typical overconfident guy. She's just a very cute, Imoto. And then Mizuki's kind of a little basic and cheerful. And then these guys are all bad examples. These all gave up, I don't know. Ichika's down here. I'm just picking on Ichika. I can't help. I'm sorry, Ichika. These boys, toxic. No, this is it. Okay. All right, let me screenshot this and then let's see our time. So it's like that one story that you want to know what's next, especially those event stories that is connected to the main story. Yeah. We'll have to see though. I don't know. I do hope to do it, but you know, my next, you know, I might do Project Sekai Rhythm, but I do, you know, the main reason I wanted to finish story was because I wanted to decide on the character I like, which is, you know, essentially what this tier list is. It's my expression of, you know, my favorite characters and the reasons. So that's why I have to do the final tier list. The final tier list is simply my favorite. It's pretty close to this list here. Yeah. At least it's not a bad example. But, you know, so after this, the reason is because I wanted to decide on gacha. There is that pick, you know, the pick banner right now. It's paid though, so I don't know if I want to shell out cash for it. But you can pick, I think, 10 and get one of them guaranteed or something. So that's an option, maybe. But I do want to kind of look at banners in the future that are coming in the future. I definitely would spend a stream for that. So, yeah. Here, inspirational tier list. You know, this is pretty close to, what's that called? Pretty close to my final tier list. Not exactly, but, you know, definitely some of the people in bad examples we moved up for my favorite characters. But it's, I think some of you, you know, if you've been watching my story performances, you may already have a good idea of, you know, who's my favorite. And, you know, who's my least favorite now. But that was our 6th one. Okay, 6. Yay. And let me check our times. You know, I normally like to end by 3, but I think I can go another hour. Because I really want to do the next one. And I really want to do the final one. So essentially I'm only gonna miss the relatable one, which kind of, you know, doesn't, I feel like everyone's kind of relatable in a way. Main character energy, you know, I've kind of talked about it a lot already. So, you know, it's kind of just a combination of the cool and the cute ones. And it is kind of a combination of the cool and the inspirational ones for main character energy. So we can probably skip that too. But I do want to do the next one. Good friend. So this is going to be good friend. And then the last one's going to be my personal favorites. Purely subjective. Nothing else. No objections whatsoever. You can't talk me into it. I have to come to the conclusions on my own. But the next one, good friend. I feel like this one will also be pretty close to my my favorite list on the bottom. All right, let me let's get out of here first. All right. But yeah, the next one is best friend, or you know, like who would make a good friend? Who would you want to be friends with? I think that's an important question to ask, at least in story wise. You know, sometimes there might be people that you think are cool, like, you know, maybe someone is you know, like a murderer and you think it's cool, or how smart they are, they got away, a serial killer or something, but maybe you wouldn't want to be friends with them. Like or you wouldn't you know, maybe depends, you know, depends on what kind of friends you're looking for. Toya, wait, what's that supposed to mean? All right, let me focus on this for a sec. One, two, three, four, five. No, good friend. Sussy, suspicious. Okay, boom. All right, good friend. So what are the categories? I had a couple written down. Okay, so I have this. Okay, I have so these are not straight, you know, high-low categories. These are kind of you know, a little bit more specific. Some of them are, but the first one is just BFFs. Just BFFs is really old-fashioned to say now, isn't it? Besties. And just because I'm not a boomer, but you know, no one says BFFs anymore. I don't know when that was in. It was a long time ago. But somehow it still sticks in my head. Besties, so those are someone you want to be best friends with. This one is fun to be around. So you maybe don't want them to be your best friends, but you'll hang out with them because they're fun to be around. Next one is wholesome. I like this one. I don't know about, I might have to delete some of these category. Wholesome. So you know, it's a good, it's a healthy relationship. And then here, so this is the toxic one. But this is the positive toxic one. It's called Us Against the World. So I'm not recommending this to anyone, but this is where like a serial killer friend would fit in. If the serial killer loves you and, you know, would kill anyone for you, then they would be in this category. So this category is going red. But maybe you would consider being friends with them. Like you want someone, you know, dangerous on your side. So maybe no one's gonna go there, but I have that category. And then we have no. And I had another one preliminary. I might have to change or delete categories. I feel like there might be too many categories. But the next one I definitely want. This one is it'll be purple. Toxic abuse. So for that one's like someone I would not want to be friends with. And I can definitely think of, you know, a couple that are going down there, or at least I had someone in mind when I thought of that category. Definitely. Yeah. But you know, Ichika's always at the start, so I always start with Ichika. I mean, Ichika's not toxic. Maybe I was like, oh crap. Let me maybe I have to change this category from no to just the NA. I don't anything else sounds mean other than NA. And everyone's gonna get on my case for, you know, hating on their favorite character. Okay, half. Half. I mean, Ichika's not half. She's just kind of there. I don't know. I'm gonna have to make an Ichika half category again. But Ichika's just, you know, she's lacking main character energy. She's not super fun. She's not super wholesome. She's not fun to be around. She's not super reliable either. Let's see. Say an average of side story is 2 hours long, all 8 chapters. So if you do 1 quest per day, 67 days. Yeah, that's a good point. 67 67 stories. But the thing is, if I do it on stream though, I can only kind of fit in 1 story a day on stream. And I always try to rest my voice at least every other day. So I think maximum I could probably push 3.5 a week if we really tried to push through. But at the same time, you know, I am kind of busy streaming other stuff as well. You know, I do stream. You know, Punishing Grey Raven is technically my main game, even though it's kind of been a little disappointing the last few months. Small talk friend, yeah, that could be. I think small talk friend's gonna be just kind of be fun to be around for now. But I do want to do story, and I do plan to do more story. I just don't know. I just don't know when. Yeah, I just don't know exactly when. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's that's kind of how I am right now. I try my best not to play things off stream. I mean, it is for my own enjoyment, but I am taking streaming and, you know, as a VTuber as a career. So it's more than just a hobby for me. Though, you know, I do enjoy it a lot. But it is you know, I've mentioned this is a hold on. Time. Oh, we have 1 minute to pre-rolls. Let me finish this and then we'll definitely have to do pre-rolls and we'll try to finish the last 2 tier lists. But yeah, I am streaming for a career. That's why I have to, you know, be focused on hoping to do this for a job and do this full time. So that's why I'm trying to limit all my time, you know, whatever little time I have to to play or free time I have to be streaming and to be streaming content for, you know, viewers like you, for everyone. So that's why I really don't want to, you know, do them all off stream. I could definitely read through them very fast. At the same time, I think I would enjoy it less too, because I do enjoy my voiceover performances, and I really enjoy it when other people enjoy it as well. But thank you for helping me calculate it. Yes, thank you. So that's why I really always say, you know, thank you everyone for your support. I really appreciate it. Yeah, so I am doing this, you know, for a career. So it's not just a side hobby for me. I'm doing this, you know, essentially full time, whenever time I have right now. Okay, but I do have pre-rolls coming up now. 1 minute. So I will take a break and we will finish the last 2 tier lists. We're definitely going overtime, but I definitely want to do the last 2. Good friends, definitely, and then my final one is just my opinion, purely personal favorite. All right, thank you everyone for watching. Take a quick break, and we'll be right back. Bum, bum. All right, I'm back. Okay, thank you everyone for waiting. Let's see. All right, the last hour. Here we are. Okay. Yes, thank you again, everyone, for your support. Really appreciate it. So it's the last hour. We do have to move it along because there's probably going to be a lot of talking for the last one. Yeah, water. Get a cough drop. Maybe I'll eat this last cucumber watermelon mint. That sounds tasty. Okay. My throat's kind of scratchy. Hold on. All right. I'm a little better now. A little bit. Okay. Good friends. Okay. Ichika, I still don't have much of an impression of her. She's kind of just there. Oh, one more thing I would say is that you know, having 67 events for, you know, to catch up on is not too bad of a thing to have for me right now. You know, when I first started streaming, my plan was to stream Diablo 4, and you know, in fact, that is what was the catalyst which triggered me to start considering streaming the Diablo 4 release date announcement. But you guys know how that went. I haven't played it in like a month. But other than that, you know, I was really loving playing PGR, but you know, PGR has sort of had a content drought for about a month now. So it's I was kind of having I don't know how would you describe it? It's not an existential crisis, but I was definitely feeling a little lost for streaming, because essentially the two games that I was planning to play when I started out, essentially I couldn't play them anymore. So, you know, I only picked up Project Sekai about 3 months ago. So, you know, but I really enjoy it. I enjoy both the stories as well as the rhythm portion, because I do like the music a lot. And you know, just Honkai Star Rail, I've only started about 3 weeks ago too. So, you know, I'm definitely adapting. And you know, it's definitely changed a lot. So having content to catch up on is not that bad of a thing. So I do look forward to doing it though. All right, back to the tier list, the friend tier list. Okay, Ichika, I don't know, she's just there. I feel bad for picking on her, mostly because she's the first one too in the list. So you know, she always gets picked on first. But she's not quite wholesome either. Saki is definitely a good friend somewhere here. I don't know where though exactly. She's pretty wholesome. So, well, I guess like I said, maybe change his color so it's not so explicit. Like I don't want this. You know, this list isn't kind of like, you know, these are always the best and these are the worst. Though I guess, you know, the word besties is best. Maybe I should rename that one. But Saki is both a wholesome friend and fun to be around, so I would probably put her up on besties. I may call it well balanced. Well balanced bestie. Okay. Because I feel like you know, she knows how to have fun, but she's also, I don't know, maybe she's a little bit more, you know, younger sister energy though. So maybe she's just fun to be around. I don't know how, you know, responsible or healthy she is for you. Toxic abuse. Yeah, Honami's toxic abuse. I feel like I was gonna go ahead and grab Mafuyu too. Honami, you know, she betrayed her friends for other friends. She likes apple pies, which is cute. She's not too wholesome or fun to be around though, but because of that, I'm gonna put her under toxic abuse. Yeah. Maybe I'm not gonna have anyone within us against the world. I feel like. I definitely didn't think this. I didn't think this, you know, through in too much detail, just a little bit. You know, so Well, I don't know where I would put Shiho. I feel like Shiho's not too much fun to be around. She's not too wholesome either. She's not super well balanced either. She's definitely very cool. I feel like I need a category for Shiho though, but I don't know where to put her. She's definitely not. She definitely deserves to be more than Ichika. I don't know how to describe it. Minori is wholesome. That's it. Maybe I don't want this well balanced. Do I need a category for cool friends? I don't know. I can't think. I'll keep going until I can think of a category for Shiho. Haruka. Maybe I'm just getting sleepy. I know I definitely should not stream after. I don't normally stream after 3 for this reason. Like I've lost all my concentration. Don't know what's going on. So yeah, I can't think of where to put them right now. Both Shiho, Haruka, Ari seems fun to be around. Haruka's pretty wholesome too. Nice friends, fun friends, cool friends. This is just kind of splitting them up into their categories, I feel like. I guess, you know, Shiho's kind of like a cool friend who will protect you. So, you know, that can be a thing. Someone who will stick by your side. Let me do that. I can't think of anything for well-balanced one, so let me just put it down here. Stay by. Oops. I mean, it kind of it's kind of just like a cool thing. Have a cool friend. Shizuku is pretty wholesome too. Kohane's pretty wholesome. Ana's pretty wholesome. A lot of the girls are, you know, pretty wholesome. I do feel like maybe this tier list was a bad idea. I can't differentiate anyone. I guess who would I not want to be friends with out of these? These two. That's so far. Mafuyu's. Let me go backwards. I can pick out who I can, you know, actually, you know, pin down. Everyone else is kind of just there. I can't really decide. So, you know, Mafuyu's. I feel like, you know, she's a very abusive. And, you know, she kind of never had an opinion, and she kind of just let everyone on. She's definitely toxic abuse for me. I feel like this is why I have Us Against the World, Akito. I feel like you know, Us Against the World is kind of like someone who's toxic, but only towards other people, which is I think something a lot of people like in friends, and you know, and like, you know, romantic partners. As long as they treat them well, they don't care if they, you know, they treat everyone else horribly. So in that sense, it's kind of like a, you know, us versus them mentality. I think Akito kind of fits there. He does seem to. He seems, honestly, maybe he doesn't even fit there. I feel like he's more wholesome than that. I'm not sure anyone fits here. I just put that category because that's something a lot of people look for in friends. Yeah, I just don't know where to put him. Hoya, he's kind of like a cool type. Tsukasa, he's not wholesome. He might be fun to be around. Kind of like Rui too. Rui's not wholesome. Will he stay by your side? Not that we know. Against the world, not really. He's also kind of fun to be around. Akito, I'm not sure. I feel like Akito, Shiho, and Toya. I feel like this category doesn't work. These two. But, you know, I don't have anyone to bounce, you know, ideas around with right now. So I'm a little bit stumped. Emu's just fun, too. Nene, I almost feel like... I almost want to put her down in toxic abuse, but it's a little bit not so bad. I definitely would not say she's wholesome. She's definitely not fun to be around. Is she cool? Maybe not. I have to place her around with Ichika. I forgot where I put her for the unforgivable action one. I feel like Nana's after doing more side stories, and it's coming off as like an introverted mean girl. At least, you know, before it was like, you know, she was doing comebacks on Tsukasa, which, you know, he really deserved. But I almost feel like the more side stories or these, you know, pop-up stories I do, she seems to, you know, pull it on, you know, not just Tsukasa, but also Rui and also Emu at the same time too. Yeah, Emu's being, it is, but I guess, you know, she'll be redeemed in future chapters. That's what people say about Mafuyu too. I guess, you know, Honami has already, what's that called? She's already apologized to her friends. You know, Mafuyu is essentially never apologized. Kanade is just keep bringing her around because she has to save everyone. So, you know, Honami doesn't deserve to be on the same tier. No one deserves to be in the same tier as Mafuyu. At least from my perspective right now. But I mean, I could create another tier because, you know, I can't find anyone to put in this tier right now. Yeah, I feel like these tiers aren't these tiers aren't working out for me. Yeah, that's where I am. I'm a little lost right now. And maybe I'm a little tired. This is a bad idea going overtime. But let me just move on for now. Kanade is kind of... Is she fun to be around? No. Is she wholesome? No. Will she stay by your side? Probably. I feel like I need another category for these four. They're just cool friends. Are they kind of loyal though? I don't know. They both. Yeah, they're pretty loyal. Maybe I should rephrase it as loyal, as in you know, they're not like super fun and energetic like these. They're not, you know, very kind and you know, wholesome like these girls. They're kind of what was the word I just said? I forgot already. Loyal. Let me yeah, stay by. Let's just say the low for now. Like they would kind of like do anything for you, even though, you know, they're not very fun or not very healthy relationships. Like these are all like, you know, very healthy relationships. Yeah, I'll move Honami up here, I guess. That's a little bit better. Enna's toxic, I feel too. You know, people like to laugh at her. You know, all these can change in future stories. But you know, Enna's relationship with Akito, it's like you can say, you know, typical sibling rivalry, but it's also kind of more on the toxic side. You know, compared to Shizuku and Shiho, you know, which is she's a very doting older sister and a very, you know, younger sister who's like, no, I don't want it. And then Tsukasa and Saki actually have a very, you know, they have a very cute and close relationship, kind of like an ideal, very an ideal close relationship. They're like, you know, very close. And on the other hand, she seems very toxic. She also lashed out at her friends, and she also lashes out at her dad. And on the side quest so far, it feels like she's pretty resentful and easily kind of pissed off all the time. It's not typical. Well, I don't think it's typical, but I think a lot of people feel that way. Definitely not me. I think I consider it toxic, but I think some people will say, "Oh, that's just how siblings do. That's just how siblings fight." but I do consider it toxic. Not Mafuyu toxic though, so but pretty pretty bad. Yeah, I do. I mean, I actually think that. I think a lot of people feel that way. I do feel, especially in the. I do feel a lot of people feel that way. Especially, I shouldn't say that, but you know, I do think a lot of people think that that's just how siblings are. You know, they're always fighting for their mother's attention. They always do horrible things to each other. That's just normal. I've heard that a lot throughout my life. So it does suck for them, but I do feel that that's a very common opinion. And it's very impressive that you don't have that opinion as well. I almost think that having, you know, the opinion that we both have is actually pretty rare. Yeah. So yes, that's kind of, yeah, definitely for me, I think, I would think that a lot of people have that opinion where, they think the Akito and Enna has a funny relationship. But it looks like I don't have anyone in Us Against the World. That's kind of a friend that I wanted, but I guess I don't have that. Mizuki. This is a friend tier list. Who would you want as a friend? And Mafuyu for me after, you know, episode 6 in the main story. I've only done main story so far. She left her friends and, you know, she's like, I have no use for you anymore. So goodbye. And basically that's why she's there for me. But welcome to the stream. Sorry if that was a spoiler. I don't know. I should have asked, but welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, Ruby. Okay. So yes, this is our, what is it? Seventh tier list already. It's just for fun. You read all? Okay, good. Yeah, to me, I mean, I've kind of been, if you see my other streams, I'm kind of anti-Mafuyu after episode 6. To me, ghosting her friends and then kind of lashing out at them is just, or not even just lashing out at them, kind of tossing them aside, like literally tossing them aside in front of their faces, was kind of unforgivable. That's why she was, you know, top of the tier list for unforgivable actions. She had her own category for Zettai yurusenai. But yeah, that's her. So that's it for the characters here. I thought there would be someone Us Against the World, but I guess they're all pretty young, so they're, you know, they have a lot of friends. They don't have any, you know, loner types who are kind of like, you're my friend, it's just us against the world. You know, we'll rob the world blind kind of deal. But I was, yeah. Oh, that's true. I didn't place Mizuki yet. Yeah, you're right. Thank you for reminding me. I just put Mizuki here because I was distracted. Mizuki is definitely a good friend. I would say here. That's what I need. I need an exceptional friend category. So this one is just for someone who fits more than one category. I'm gonna move them up now. That's what I wanted. You know, I initially called it besties. I'm still gonna call it besties. It doesn't really make much sense, but maybe I should just call them S tier friends because they essentially kind of have it all, or they, you know, they're above and beyond. I'm just gonna call them good friends. That's the name of the list. This is someone who's, you know, good overall, so you know, they kind of have a lot of good categories. You're right. I definitely think Mizuki's up there. I think Saki's up there too. I feel like Tsukasa is a little too overconfident. He might be fun around for some people. No. Irie is also a little prickly, so no. Rui's a little weird, so no. Emu's a little extra and a little weird, so also no. Minori is maybe not too fun to be around. She's very wholesome. Same with Haruka. Shizuku, maybe. I feel like An deserves to be up here. An is all the way up there. Kohane is very wholesome, but you know, she's a little bit shy. She kind of needs people to, you know, push her into doing other things. An is kind of, you know, more self-realized on her own. Shiho is not too fun to be around. she's also not too wholesome. She's just very loyal and cool. Same with Toya. Toya's Toya's a little too angsty, and he's to be super wholesome. Akito's also not wholesome enough. They're both kind of fun to be around and loyal. Kanade also the same. So I think it would be this way. Haruka's, yeah, I do think Haruka's a lot like Ichika, for that same reason. That's why I have this bottom tier here. I didn't want anything mean, anything too mean. I do feel like Honami is almost toxic abuse though, but she's kind of repentant already within the main story, so I leave her up here. Nene is also kind of very defensive towards everyone, which is a little bit prickly, but Ichika is kind of just I have no impression of her still. She definitely does not feel like the main character of Leonid. No, Hona. Okay, so everyone says my opinion will change of Hona soon, but so far from the remember, okay, I've only done the 5 main stories, so please no spoilers for anything in the past. But all I know of Hona so far is that she left her friends because she chose her middle school, her high school friends over her old friends. So she abandoned her friends to be popular with her new friends. And yes, it's due to her trauma from her middle school friends, but she still did it. She's a coward who didn't stand up for her friends until the end. So she's kind of redeemed by the end. But at the same time, she's seen, I didn't really see much past that, so she hasn't really done anything there. Can I blame her? Yeah, I totally can blame her. I would blame her. This is the good friend tier list. This is not the can I forgive them tier list. That's the other tier list there. Yeah, so no, I would definitely blame her for that. She thought she was if it was something like that, I would even move her down to toxic abuse if you frame it that way. For choosing her new friends over her old friends, I would definitely put that into toxic abuse. But because she kind of apologized, I'm leaving it up to here. Yeah, my friends left me because they found someone cooler. Then they're definitely not a good friend tier list. They're not good friends. They're not fun to be around. They're not wholesome. They're not loyal. At most they could be NA. It's the nice way of saying they're one step away from toxic abuse. Enna's I know. Enna's staying in toxic abuse. And welcome back, Eins. Yes, I think I'm Ansaki. Hey, Closure, welcome back. I think Enna is a good friend to have around. No, well, see, Enna's I can't think of it. I had a category for Us Against the World, and I'm not sure I would put Enna there either because she's kind of she kind of lashes out at Mafuyu and Mizuki quite often, so I think she's quite toxic. And her relationship with Akito is also very toxic. I was saying earlier, a lot of people think that that's just a typical sibling relationship. I definitely don't. Maybe it's typical, but I definitely still think it's toxic. I love Enna to keep me check. You can say she's realistic, but no, she's staying in toxic abuse for me. She's only one step. I mean, I can move her up to here. Well, no, she's abusive. I would not want a friend like Enna. Maybe you say she's like keeping it real, but her her prickly attitude is too much for me. And again, guys, remember there's a disclaimer at the bottom of the screen. It's just for fun. It's just my opinion. Don't get offended. Yeah, you have to be strong-minded to deal with her. I wouldn't be able to deal with her. It's too much for me. But I can definitely find it fun. She might be fun, but definitely, for me, good friends you have to be loyal. And I mean wholesome. I don't mean that they don't swear like me or something. I mean that they have a healthy relationship with you. That's what I mean by wholesome. And they have to kind of be fun. You have to enjoy stuff along. So I feel like these three they fulfill the most. I feel like these little too prickly, little too weird, also a little too weird. This Wonderland is just weird. I feel like these are wholesome, but they're also kind of a little bit boring. These are like cool protector types. They're very loyal, but at the same time, they may be a little dangerous for you, and you know, a little bit maybe not so emotionally mature. Let's see. I think yeah, I can excuse her attitudes from Mafuyu. Yeah, definitely. But she is very prickly towards Mizuki too. And Kanade maybe not so much, but definitely with Mizuki. Maybe that's just, you know, for some people that's their way of showing affection, you know, being mean to your best friends. But for me, that's not what I look for, I guess. So that's why, you know, Enna is one of my favorite characters, despite her being so, you know, so prickly. Mafuyu's S tier in your heart. Yeah. Remember, this is again, please remember that this is just my opinion. So, you know, it's all right. It's your opinion is valid too. But this is my opinion, and also this is actually not just a tier list. This is my 7th tier list for a specific topic. And for this one, it's what I would consider a good friend. Someone that's fun to be around, that you can enjoy together, whereas someone who's also healthy for you and also loyal to you. And so I feel like these 3 girls, they fit that the most. I feel like Enna is not too healthy, and I feel like Honami, I mean, she apologized, I guess, is what I said. Strong-willed woman, yeah, definitely. You can. But this is just, again, this is this disclaimer on the bottom. It's just my opinion. Okay. So yeah, I'm locking it. This is it for this one. We're down to the final tier list. I actually have a couple more. I had a couple more planned. Let me get a screenshot before I forget. I will post this to. I'll post all of them. I think we have. How many do we have right now? Let me screenshot this, and then try to crop it later or something. This is tier list number 7. Okay, tier list number 7, and so what time is it? I'm getting pretty tired, so I think I'm just gonna jump ahead to the final tier list. Mostly because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, mostly because I'm tired. I definitely can't go on much further, but I really wanted to get to this last one. This last one is just no, this one will definitely offend a lot of people. This one is purely my favorite. There's nothing. There's no debate. You know, can't convince me out of it. It's just my favorite. But the first one we went through was, you know, visual design / initial impressions. Then we did the cute tier list. And then we did the cool tier list. Then we did sing voice. Then we did unforgivable actions. And then inspirational and good friend. So there's a couple other ones I wanted to do, but we don't have time. Group story, I think I've said enough about the story. Through the characters, you know, I think I enjoyed a lot of the stories. I would say I enjoyed all of them pretty much. With the lower one being probably Wonderland, Showtime, and Leonid. The other 3 are pretty good. I like. I think I didn't like Night Court as much as I thought I would. Just because Mafuyu, you know, she turned on her friends so much. It was really whiplash for me, considering, you know, literally for my initial impressions, Mafuyu was S tier. She was the absolute top for my first initial impressions tier list. So yeah, we don't have time for a group story for those other tier lists. I also had one for relatable, like how I can relate to them, but you know, that's a long story. We'll leave it. We don't. And, you know, I've also shared, you know, basically along my whole story. Every time anything's relatable, I would say it. Main character energy, I've also mentioned a lot already, so it's pretty obvious that Ichika's at the bottom. That's about it. Ichika's the most disappointing main character of the 5. Yeah, so but then this is the final one. Okay, I got my screenshot. Let me transition. Tired though. Yeah, the VOD will be up if you want to rewatch, but I will also post all 8 tier lists to my Twitter. So you can check it out there. You can also follow me there if you like. It's in my profile if you're looking for it. But I'll post all 8 tier lists that I did there. Maybe not tonight, but probably by tomorrow at least. Okay, let me get this done. Transition. All right, so this is gonna be the final one. The final tier list. The final one. Should I call it final tier list? Ultimate tier list or just personal? Personal favorite. Yep, personal favorite. Transition. Ooh. Yes, I do have a. Wait. I've been waiting for you to get to the root of her. And you better put that personal in it. Oh, okay. Yes, this is my personal favorite. Not a favorite tier list. Personal favorite. Minori, I've been talking about this ever since the beginning. I was gonna browse my tier list right here. Minori's made it to a top of a lot of tier lists. She had bad initial impressions, but she was at the top for cute. She's quite cute. Cool, she was kind of in the middle. Singing voice, she's all the way at the bottom. Unforgivable action, she has clean slate. She hasn't done anything horrible. But inspirational, she's top tier, absolute top tier. And for friends, I feel like she's under wholesome. But for me, like I said, it's when I do these stories, the things I appreciate most are in general the inspiration. Cute characters are cute, cool characters are cool. Sexy characters are sexy. What's the other categories? Good friend is kind of like inspirational in a way. There are good friends who are just there for you, and then there's good friends. There's inspirational, people who do push you to be more, or to who inspire you to be more or push you to be more. Unforgivable actions, that's the negative one. That was just fun. Singing voice, I appreciate that, separately. I could listen to, the top 5, An, Shiho, Akito, Mizuki, and Shizuku all day. All of them. Those are definitely the top ones of my favorite. Anna's pretty good too. And Kohane. Kohane is kind of a, I know a lot of people won't like Kohane's voice, but I really do. He's really cute. And it really pairs, contrasts well with An. But yeah. Yeah, An is really high on my lot list, but you guys can check it out. I don't have time to go over my old list again. So if you want to check it out, you can check out the VOD or my Twitter post later. I'll put it up. But I do feel like like I said, Mafuyu is the absolute top of my initial impressions because she's so beautiful. She has such nice hair. Everything. But after episode 6, she's gonna be. Oh, I'm supposed to name these tiers. I'm just gonna leave it like this for now. I'm just gonna leave it like this. Yeah. The Mafuyu for me is personally. Hey, I'm gonna remind you again. I've mentioned this quite a few times already. Okay, this is just my personal list. There's a disclaimer on the bottom. But Mafuyu is all the way at the bottom after episode 6. Absolute garbage. I'm gonna say. This is why because I made this is why I made the other tier list, the unforgivable actions tier list. Because everything Mafuyu's done is to me it's zettai yurusenai. Specifically because personally she ghosted her friends, and personally for me, I've been ghosted by friends many times in my life. And when I was a lot younger, it was extremely hurtful. And I don't mean extremely hurtful as in it was really I was really sad. It literally ruined my life. Literally. I don't know how else to put it. So it's a very personal for me. For her to do something like this, it's even worse. She ghosted her friends and then she threw them under the bus. So it's It's really bad. To me, she's down there. It's 100% unforgivable. She's my most hated character. Just absolutely hate her so much. Yeah, you can disagree, but I'm not changing my mind. I hate her more. Absolutely, it's unforgivable. I don't want anything to do with her, even though she's still the most attractive character, I think. Let's just go in order. Ichika. I mean, Ichika's not hated. I'm gonna just rename this one to hated. Like, I hate this character. Hate. Ichika's kind of just there. Mafuyu is just cute design. She's like the cutest design. Her stamps are also the cutest. In all the ones that she's smiling. But no, I hate her. Well, let's call it D. That's just too mean. Minori, my favorite. Saki's very cute. Maybe I'll move her up to S. But for me, as Saki, I feel like she's very positive with her friends, but she kind of fulfills the role of the cute younger sister, because she is the younger sister of Tsukasa. And for me, I'm also an older brother with an older sister, so sometimes part of me, my heart melts when I have with a cute younger sister like that. So it's very cute up there. So definitely A, maybe S. I'll shuffle it around as we go. Honami, she's not who I want a friend. She doesn't want to inspire me. I don't think she's that cute, so she's very mid. She's almost lower than Ichika. She's like super mid to me. Well, Ichika's pretty mid, but to me, I've been throwing Ichika under the bus the entire stream. I didn't like Leonid. It was definitely the last story I was drawn to. But I do think Saki's very positive and very cute. And she has that emotional, for me, it's that emotional thing of having a cute younger sister that maybe my relationship is, not so great anymore. After, maybe we've grown apart a little bit, especially, after COVID and stuff like that. She's very cute. So I have that, to see that she has such a, despite the fact that Tsukasa is, so cocky, they seem to have a really wholesome relationship between the two of them. I would say, someone brought up whose sibling relationship do you like the most? I think theirs is the healthiest. I think Shizuku and Shiho's is pretty healthy too, except that Shiho's, doesn't want to be. Shiho's too tough, too smart, too cool, too driven, to want to be doted on as the younger sister. But the team, this one, they haven't reciprocated. He's the cocky older brother, and then she's the cute and positive younger sister. So that's why it's there. Honami though, I almost want to put her down here. So far, remember, this is my personal opinion only. No, not Tsukasa. Tsukasa's still all the way down the bottom. I'll give him above Ichika. I really didn't like Tsukasa when I did Wonderland Showtime. Yeah. That's why I do. No, Shiho's actually S tier. I'll just go over here. Shiho's too cool. Oh my god, she's just the best. But Tsukasa, I might even give it a B, because for Tsukasa, I said I really didn't like the guy when I did Wonderland Showtime, which relative to the stuff that happened, I would say I didn't like him. But after Mafuyu, he's like a saint. After Mafuyu, he's a saint, compared to Mafuyu. And even after Honami, he's kind of a saint. So, relatively compared to the other things that happened, he's definitely not so bad anymore. Definitely got my target on Mafuyu. Oh. Haruka, so remember, this is just my personal opinion, okay? It's nothing, there's no right, there's no wrong, it's just how I feel. These things are just personal to me. She holds all the top, she's just too cool. Haruka's kind of mid. I feel like Haruka's almost like Ichika, aside from the fact that she was a successful idol, and Ichika has no music skills. But Ichika is somehow the protagonist of the story, you know, without playing the protagonist. So definitely Haruka's ahead. Haruka might be, maybe I'll give her a B. I'm still not a fan of Tsukasa. He's too overconfident for me. Yeah. I mean, I don't dislike him as much as these two now, but he's not someone I like either. Heidi is kind of, he's prickly tsundere, so, you know, I'm not the biggest fan of tsunderes, but she's not like other tsunderes, which, you know, kind of spend more time being angry, but she's very, you know, passionate idol, so in that sense, she's very driven as well. So I would say I like her more than Haruka. Shizuku's up here. I just love Shizuku's voice. It's so so beautiful. I love it. I love her singing voice, and I do love her talking voice too. Unlike some other ones, like Shiho's talking voice, you know, it's very low, gruff voice, so it's nothing. It's like super attractive to me and everything. But I love her singing voice, so great. That's why she's up here too. Shizuku, I also love her singing voice too. Personality wise, she's a little ditzy. Is Taki still here? Probably not. She's a little stupid. Sorry, it's a little mean, but that's how I would put it. But you know, even if she is, she's still, you know, very kind and good natured. So you know, she's up there for me. Now we're gonna go overtime again. I'll run my ads after the stream is over. So Shizuku's, you know, I do love her voice, and you know, she says very sexy voice, and I love her singing voice as well. And you know, she's pretty good natured, so she's up there for me. Just personally, okay, just all personal, okay. No right, no wrong. It's just my opinion. Kohane is S tier for me too. Kohane is too cute. She's also very inspirational. That's all there is to say about it. She's cute and she's very inspirational. And I like her singing when paired with An. It really contrasts really well. As for An is also S tier. Though higher or lower than Kohane, I'm not sure. I feel like, you know, Kohane has more challenges which she overcome. An is kind of just perfect from the beginning. An's singing voice is definitely like the top tier, like the best. You know, that's one thing about Minori. You know, she's very inspiring to me. It's very relatable and personal to me. But I don't really like her voice. I don't really like how she looks, and I don't like her singing voice either. So it's almost, that's why kind of everyone in S tier is a little bit tied. I almost feel like it's I can't order everyone S list. You know, they all have different qualities that I appreciate. Minori is very inspirational. Shiho's too cool. An has amazing singing voice, and she just got it all. And you know, Kohane is very relatable to me because she's very shy, but you know, she found the courage within herself, and she's very cute too. Yeah. But I would say yeah, let's keep going on. Yeah, definitely S tier. Everyone is I would say everyone is pretty high up. I would say A tier pretty too. You know. If there was a nice gacha card for A tier, maybe I would get it too. I feel like Akito is A tier for me too. I think of all the boys, Akito is my favorite probably. He's got first he got skills. He's got skills to back up his his mouth. He's very he's very responsible when he took it. He took the responsibility for for the musician who sabotaged Kohane. When doing the side quests, sometimes he's a little toxic to people, but he immediately turns around. So he's toxic, but he's very good natured in that way. So he's got a prickly exterior, but he's also a pretty good person overall. Especially the after they got along with Kohane, he's definitely respects them for what they did. And his bromance with Toya, I feel like I really like that. Yeah, go ahead. Tell me about the gachas. I do plan to do a stream in the future to look at all the future gachas. And that's kind of why I wanted to do this stream. It was going to be a story recap stream and kind of just who's my favorite and what cards I'm going to be looking for in the future.
Though I kind of regret not rolling on the birthday gacha. Because, you know, Kohane birthday is March. Minori birthday is April. I don't know when Shiho's birthday is. I think it's January, is it? Maybe. I did look it up, I think. So, you know. Akito's bromance with Toya, I feel like it was really touching. I feel like Akito's the more mature one, you know. Toya's like, oh, I'm unworthy to be loved, and then Akito is like, I love you, bro. So Akito's, you know, up there for me. Toya is kind of cool. He's kind of just mid. I would put him like probably like maybe a little more than Haruka. I feel like Haruka is a little bit mid too, but you know, this is kind of the baseline. Dream Place Gacha, Minori and Mini Minori. Color Fest. Okay, yeah, I'll definitely look forward to those. Yeah, but I do have that planned. It's going to be a stream to look at, just to look at gachas. Look at everything coming in JP, and we'll pick out, or we'll kind of plot out what we do, you know. I'm up to... Here, I don't want to... I guess I can transition. No, I don't want to transition, but I just read it off to you. You guys can trust me. Trust me. I have 75,395 crystals right now. I also have my beginner mission, which I didn't complete because I didn't do a virtual singer story, for another 2,100 crystals. So I'm at 77,000 crystals already. So, you know, I'm definitely close to hitting pity. If it's a limited banner. If it's a non-limited banner, then I need a little bit more. But, you know, we're getting close there. Yeah, I'll definitely look forward to those, but thank you for that. All right, what time is it? Okay, let me snooze my ads. Snooze. I'm just gonna run it at the end. Okay. But yes, Toya's kind of you know, he was his daddy issues, his, you know, issues with his parents, kind of pushing him to do what they want. It's kind of relatable, kind of like Mafuyu. But you know, in that sense, I guess, you know, Mafuyu, he didn't really ghost his friends. He didn't ghost Akito. He straight up told Akito that, you know, this is why I'm leaving you. I'm not good enough. That's why I'm leaving you. So to me, that's something that I can respect. As for Mafuyu, she ghosted him, and for me, that's a very personal thing. I think people, you know, this is just personal with me, so I don't want to get into it. But I cannot forgive anyone who does that. Like literally, because it's so, I've suffered for it, you know, many times in my life. I mean, not suffered for it, I've suffered it many times in my life. So I know where it's been. I've been there, so it's not something that I take lightly. If you want to upgrade their mastery, the clone cards just give 300 stones. Well, I wanted a birthday card because it's a good healing card, right? You know, I'm not very good at the game yet. I'm still working on I guess I've cleared all my 27s, so you know, I'm working on moving up to 28. But I definitely cannot clear the 27s, all the 27s without healers. Some of them I definitely need full healers, and some of them I definitely need, I would say all of them I definitely need at least a healer. So, you know, I feel like having a birthday card, the healing would be really nice. Since the birthday card healing is ridiculously strong. At least that's what I was thinking. And it's a lot cheaper too. It's only 100 rolls, I think. But, you know, so far I'm free to play, so maybe that will... so that's what I was thinking too. Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, I will be looking at the future gachas. I don't know how long I can hold on to, you know, 75,000 crystals without spending any. So, we'll see. All right, let's just finish off. Well, I don't know. I don't know if I have enough snoozes. Let me just keep moving for now. I definitely cannot. Well, let's just keep moving. Okay. Emu Wonderhoy. That's it. There's nothing else to say about it. I mean, maybe not S rank Wonderhoy, but like just Wonderhoy. Nothing else to say about it. Wonderhoy. He just sums it all up. It's you know, there's nothing there's nothing else to say about it. It's just Wonderhoy. My voice is kind of dead now. Can't do Wonderhoy. let me get a sip.
What?
Oh, okay. No, I can't do it. I can't. I'm tired now. I can't.
What the hell?
No, I can't. That's the highest Wonderhoy you're gonna get. I can't hit it anymore. Wonderhoy.
What? Wonderhoy?
Oh, okay. Wonderhoy. That's it. That's why. I love the Wonderhoy. I'm also one of those people who spam it when I go to co-op, so I appreciate it. I feel like Nene is kind of I feel like earlier on when she was kind of hating on Tsukasa, I really appreciate it because I didn't like Tsukasa. But like I said earlier, I feel like she's also very defensive towards everyone else as well. So it's become kind of like a little bit more prickly. So I'm thinking kind of just there now. Maybe I might even put her here. Like it's just not my favorite. Hi. Hey Ray, welcome to the stream. We're nearing the end of the stream though. Let me see. I have 7 minutes to finish this. 7 minutes. Can we get it done? Yeah, hopefully. Rui, I also feel like I don't have much of an impression of him. I feel like he doesn't. He's definitely, you know, very cool. Cool design as, but character-wise or character development, he's just he's kind of just you know, like a genius loner. He doesn't really not much else I can say about him. You know, if you like his design, then you can like his design. But you know, he's really smart. He's a little weird, but he seems mostly, you know, he keeps to himself. And the friends he has is kind of just it's I don't know. That's how I feel. Hanade, I feel like I don't like her design too much. It's too sad. And I feel like the story, I thought she was really cool at the end of the story, but outside of that moment, I felt like she kind of had just a one-tone character. She was essentially just sad the whole time, and she just has to keep composing. And by the end, she's still just sad, and she still has to keep composing. So that's all I got out of her. Well, you can pray if you like, but this, like, you know, I've said this quite a few times. I have a disclaimer on the bottom. It's just my opinion, guys. It's just and this is the final one. Okay, so this is the final of 8 tier lists, and this one is purely my opinion, so no one can sway me. It's too late. But Kanade is kind of she's kind of just there. She's just sad. She was a little bit more inspirational because you know, she's gonna keep moving on. She's gonna keep saving people even if it was really cool. So maybe a little bit above Toya. That's about it. So Anna, I feel like she's very relatable, but at the same time she's a little toxic. I feel like she's more toxic than Nene. Nene is like defensively toxic. She's kind of just I mean, I can see why people will want to be friends with her. Maybe that's the type of friends you like. But for me, you know, I'm not a big fan of people who are overly, you know, into social media. I'm not exactly a fan of social media. Wonderhoy, yes, Wonderhoy. That's it's just Wonderhoy. There's no other way to explain it. Wonderhoy for him. But personally for Enna, I feel like early on she was relatable, but after Mafuyu turned on them and then she started kind of lashing out at everyone, I didn't like that. So at the beginning, you know, she was kind of keeping it real, you could say. But in the side scenes as well as after Mafuyu turned on them, her reaction was it's understandable, but it's a little too toxic for me. So it's definitely probably one step ahead of Tsukasa. Sorry, but not sorry. This is my list. This is the last one. It's just me. Mizuki, on the other hand, she's pretty high up there. I don't know if I would put her in S tier, but she's definitely one of my favorites. I would say everyone S and A tier I kind of like. Mizuki, she seems like a lot of fun. She likes video games, first of all, so you know. She's also she's a pretty wholesome, but also someone who has fun. So I think, did I put her in the besties tier? Did I? Yeah, I put her in the good friend tier, so that's why I feel like she'd make a good friend. Definitely. So for me, you know, she's pretty nice. She likes to tease people a little bit, but not like Enna, who's kind of likes to attack people, or you know, Nena, who's defending herself, or Tsukasa, who's overly confident, or Rui, who's kind of weird, or Ichika, who's kind of just there. I mean, Ichika should be right here because she's just the most mid character ever. I really feel sad. I'm sorry, Ichika fans. I've literally been bashing on Ichika the entire stream. Yeah, but Mizuki, she's definitely up here somewhere. Like, I don't know where I would put Amu. Maybe Shizuku's just someone I like personally. I feel like I want to move Shizuku up. She's I mean, from attractiveness, what did I put for that? I don't remember. I don't want to look at the old ones anymore. But you know, from attractiveness, visual attractiveness, definitely, you know, Shizuku's kind of up there too for me. And I really love her voice and her singing voice as well. Maybe Saki's really cute though. Mizuki maybe here. Yeah, something about this. I think this is about it for me. Favorite characters. You know, I don't really have much of a opinion on Vocaloids, so I'm gonna leave them out of this list. Let me snooze my ads again. Snooze. Okay. Now we have a few more minutes, but yeah, I think overall this is it for my tier list. I would say that the top tier is not arranged. They're all just there. Definitely my favorites. Minori's my favorite. She's very inspirational and very personal to me. Shiho's very cool and an amazing singer. Anna's an amazing singer, and she's just kind of like the ideal girl. Kohane is very cute. She's also very personal and relatable to me, being someone who's, you know, has social anxiety, but you know, who's also trying to be brave and, you know, take a step forward. Shizuku has amazing. I love her voice. I love her singing voice. And she's very, you know, she's a very kind person, despite being a little, you know, not the brightest. Saki is also very cute and very positive. She has that, you know, the younger sister energy. Wonder Hoy. Mizuki also seems like a cool friend. Very wholesome, despite, you know, teasing you a little bit. So, you know, it's a well-balanced friend. And also, she sings really well too. I really love her singing voice. Akito also sings really well. And let's say for a guy, he's pretty. There's a double standard, but for a guy, he's pretty not toxic already. He's a pretty good friend. He's also very cool. I like his design as well. I think you know, he's also, you know, very cool. He's very responsible too, and I like that. Irie could be up a little higher. She's a little rough around the edges, but you know, she's got a good heart too. Kanade is kind of she's just sad, but you know, she's driven to save people, which is nice. Toya's got daddy issues. Yeah, that's why he's here. You know what, I'm gonna drop him below Haruka. Haruka gave up, but you know, she's honestly, the two of them, I don't know. I don't know, maybe I'll leave it like that. Rui, you know, he's kind of he's just weird to me. I don't and then the rest is Nena's a little too defensive, Enna's a little too mean, Tsukasa's too overconfident, Monami, you know, throws her, you know, abandon her friends, and you know, Mafu, you ghosted her friends. So essentially that's how I felt about it, despite the fact that, you know, I think Mafu is the most attractive character. But yay! Oh, we made it. This stream is so long. I don't know when's the last time I streamed this long. You know, normally my streams are only about 3 hours. I try to keep it, you know, under 3, but you know, today we're over 4. I definitely need to yeah. But I hope you guys enjoyed this this stream. It was definitely never done anything like this. I thought it'd be fun. I hope you guys enjoyed me sharing this with you. You know, as for tomorrow, let's just say now I'm going to tentatively, I'm going to take tomorrow off. if I feel real well, or if I get my offline work done early, then I'll come back. But I do have a lot of things I have to catch up on with deadlines. And tomorrow is I don't know what time Mista's starting his streams or whatever, but it is the graduation day for Mista, so I probably will be watching some of that as well. And yeah, so it's tentatively tomorrow. I'm not going to stream. I'll stream the day after, but I don't know what yet. You guys will just have to find out. But I do stream every day, almost every day. Tomorrow will be my first day off in almost a month, I think. I do stream most days, midnight Pacific time. So if you're new and you enjoyed the stream, give me a follow so you know when I'm going online. But yeah, I had a lot of fun here. I hope you guys enjoyed it too. That makes me happy too when people enjoy it. I thought it was I thought it'd be interesting. Oh, let me take a screenshot before I forget. That's the other thing. So the VOD will be up, but I will also post. I'll post all 8 of my tier lists to my Twitter, so you can check it out there if you want to later. I'll try to get up by tomorrow. Maybe not tonight. I might have to eat and go to bed. That's probably it. BRB. Okay, this. Okay, let me screenshot this. But yeah, I had a lot of fun, and not tomorrow, but in the future, I'm gonna have definitely gonna have a. Next stream is gonna, or not the next Project Sekai stream, but the next non-rhythm stream will probably be gacha, or looking at future gachas for Project Sekai, and it'll definitely be basically following this tier list here. Yeah, I think if anyone has a really nice card in the top 9 here, I would probably consider it. The top 4 definitely my favorites. I'm almost thinking of rearranging. I feel like I'm just saying favorites. Shiho's really cool, but she's not as cute as the other two. The other two are very cute. An's very pretty, and Kohane is very cute. I almost think I like Kohane too much. I think. Okay, let me. This is final now. This is a final. Thank you, Tigress. Yeah, I'm on Pacific time, so I'm just to me it's a late night stream for me. So it's it's 4 a.m. in the morning. But yeah, I rearranged. This is the final one now. I hope I didn't mess up. Let me save this now. Yeah, I think just personally, like I said, the top tier one, they're kind of all there. It's not like one's better than the other. And personally, Minori is I really like Minori, but also I don't think her singing is great, and her character design is not the most striking either. It's kind of just a plain Jane. So she's not an anime character with pink hair or anything. So maybe if she has a nice card, maybe. I did see the one where she has like angel wings or something. That was pretty nice. But she's definitely not as striking as some of the other characters, like Mafuyu, or like who else is pink hair? Like Mizuki, like Saki, like An, Kohane. Well, Kohane is cute. I really like Kohane. But yeah, that's it. That's it for tonight. Thank you everyone for watching. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. Well, not tomorrow. I'll see you guys maybe tomorrow. So I'm probably gonna take it off, but I'm gonna say it now that I'm taking it off. But there might be a gorilla stream, so I might show up. But it'll be something casual, nothing pointed. So no story, or at least no Project Sekai story. No gacha stream. Maybe Honkai Star Rail story, which is a little bit easier. But yeah, thank you everyone for watching, and I'll see you guys soon. Good night, everyone. Bye bye. But I do have to run. I need to make up pre-rolls for me, so I need to run ads now. But you guys are free to leave. So that's it for tonight. Oh, I have my ending screen now. Where is it? My this one here. Thank you for watching. That's it. Good night, everyone. Bye bye.
All right. Okay. That's it, everyone. Thank you, everyone. Good night. Bye bye. 絶対許せない絶対許せない That's it. Good night, everyone. Bye bye.